Welcome to the EGRL. Welcome sports fans. Welcome rugby fans. Welcome fans of girls high school rugby. My name is Mike Eisenhardt, and I'm about to turn this microphone over to my counterpart here, Stefano Eliprandi, who will make the call of the day in our first game, which features Doylestown Dragons in green and gold on the right side of the screen, and West Carroll Marauders in green and white on the left side of the screen. Two top-level programs, two very highly competitive teams coming at you from EGRL Central Division action. This is a playoff implication day and something that we should expect to be pretty solid from a rugby perspective. So in a moment, we're going to flash the lineups. The referee, the sir, has called the captains to the field. Both teams are getting ready to take the field, and we'll go ahead and flash and show you the lineups now. First up for Doylestown, coached by Stacy Mancuso and Shane Flynn. Steph, you got the lineups?
I certainly do.
Go ahead and read them from Doylestown.
Will do. So in the 1 spot, we've got Gerbala. In the 2 spot, Robinson. Number 3, Marks. Number 4, Beckenhauer. Number 5, DeLuca. Number 6, Wolf. Number 7, Harriet Clay. Number 8, Robinson. Number 9, Flynn. 10, Accardi. 11, Haddon. 12, Lunan. 13, Terry. 14, Cashman. And 15, the starting 15, rounding it out, Cipolla.
And on the left side of the screen, we'll bring you West Carroll, which is coached by Taylor Schusler and Brian Melody.
Kick it off, Mike?
Yeah.
You got it. In the 1 spot, Weinberg. Following down at 2, Aguilar Martinez. Number 3, Brownnagel. Number 4, Lesh. Number 5, Govier. Number 6, Fielding. Number 7, Connolly. Number 8, Melody. Number 9, Jessa. Number 10, Josie. Number 11, Roth. Number 12, Baladaris, joined by her counterpart at 13, O'Boyle. Number 14, Goodman. Number 15, Brodsky, and that rounds out the 15 for West Carroll.
And so we're just about ready to kick off. It's Nola Flynn with ball in hand. Clock has started, and away we go. So, Steph, this is going to be a great matchup. We've got Doylestown, who is really a strong program this year, and West Carroll, who is always a highly physical, really well put together team. So I'm not going to spend too much time with you because I got to get over and get the team warmed up. But looks to me like we're off to a good start on a beautiful day. Take it from here.
Absolutely, Mike. Good luck on the warm-up and the subsequent game, and we'll chat a little bit later. So taking you back to live action here, it looks like we've got a penalty call going in favor of West Carroll. Doylestown has already mobilized that back their defensive line, 10 meters back from the infraction. Ball is up. It's going to be a carry into the contact, breaking shoulders, still on her feet, running. Brought down just over the 50. We'll get you a jersey number in a second. Nice little work here from West Carroll on the front foot. Number 6 with the carry there. It looked like Fielding. Ball off the back. Easy ball right there. Nice running ball right there to break through and get those hard 10 yards. Ball moving well for West Carroll here. Sir gets down in the middle out of the 9-10 channel. Ball is out. Nice work off the back again, working the far side. Doylestown reads it well and is able to bring down the carrier. Looks like it may have been a turnover, folks. Well read on the opposite side. Unfortunately lost by West Carroll, but putting some pressure on. And here we go with Doylestown on the front foot. Nice work from Doylestown to get that ball turned over from a threatening position for West Carroll. Nice work off here to the outside. Breaking run right here. We're watching it happen, folks. I'm going to give you a jersey number in a second as she flashes by me. And that's going to be number 15, Cipolla, who rounded out the starting 15 there for Doylestown, and she just has a breaking run down the near side and dots it down under the post for 5. Nice work from Doylestown here to take that ball off a turnover ball here, just north of or just within their 50. Took their time, set it up, got comfortable, started working it out to their backs. 1, 2, 3, and she was off to the races. Nice work. Kick is up. Today's game is being officiated by Mark Stowe, longtime member of the Pennsylvania Referees Society, and we've seen him a handful of times before. Thanks for being out here on this cold, blustery day, Mark. Nola Flynn with the kicking duties. Splits the post right down the middle, as to be expected. Easy kick for Nola Flynn right in front. We've seen her do some significantly tougher kicks than that, but holy cow, it's up 7 points for Doylestown as we kick off here in the first 5 minutes of this Central Divisional contest today. West Carroll trotting up for the restart. Doylestown ready. Just trotting the ball back up from the kick. West Carroll with the restart. Sends it deep to the center, off the shoulder of Flynn. It's well fielded in the backfield there, and Doylestown is on the front foot again. West Carroll organizing their D, looks good. Ball off the back from Flynn, out to the far side. Ball moving well, but well read. Oh, good little offload right there to keep the ball alive by Doylestown, but well read by West Carroll. Good scraping defense. Nola Flynn off the back, right into a hard charging runner right there who's just stepping out of tackles. Support is there. Doylestown looking threatening. Nola off the back again. Oh, through the hands. And it looks like we have a forward pass. Pardon me. It looked like the arm gesture. My apologies, but the penalty is going to stay with Doylestown, so that would obviously not be a forward pass. Tap and go, little fake to the far side, back to the inside. Hard charging runner right there. Looks like Mackenzie Marks. Ball to the 10. 10 looking for the options. Right there on the 10, you've got Accardi. Accardi brings it down to the near side over here, just over the 50. Good ball work from Accardi here. Ball moving well through the hands with Terry. Ball still moving for Doylestown, moving it well. Scraping defense from West Carroll is definitely giving them what for. Ball's down at the 50, far side. Nola Flynn off the back, rocket pass to Mackenzie Marks. Mackenzie Marks into contact, down just about the 10. Flynn off the back again, into her centers. Big carrying run from that young lady right into contact, right off the back. Good clean ball distribution here for Flynn again. She opts for the far side. Ball coming back into contact. Flynn again off the back. Oh, a little bit of ball there, but it looked like it's going to work out. They're able to field a loose ball there, and it's going to stay with Doylestown. Flynn throws a shoulder in to get that ball dug out. Oh, ball unlucky to Terry, but she's able to. Unfortunately, it's called for knock. So obviously the Sir has a better vantage point on that than we do, being closer to the play. Tough one for Terry, who's already had a couple of pretty decent runs here. Certainly more of a Doylestown game from the front foot, but West Carroll just not making it easy for them other than that first score just about 5 minutes into the first half with that blistering run down the field this way by Sapolo. First set piece of the day. Both competent scrums here. Great strike from the West Carroll hooker right there. Looks like Sir has an issue. Not sure what was called there. Maybe it was the put in because it looked like it was going to be given a second chance. Maybe it was a little too much of a feed. That's Jessa with the ball. Up. Sir's going to call it up again. Evidently, he's a bit concerned about the three-step process here. Not bad. Obviously, better safe than sorry for sure. Once again, Jessa off the back here. Good clean ball distribution. West Carroll on the move. Oh, uncharacteristically lost there by West Carroll in the contact area. And it's turned over. Flynn using the shoulder to dig that ball out. Flynn sees the ball to the outside, sprints to that side and gets the ball out. A little bit of an errant pass, but it's well fielded by her teammates on the far side. Oh, penalty. It looked like not releasing, folks, is what I can gather there. So that's going to take some heat or some wind out of the Doylestown sails as the ball goes over to West Carroll. West Carroll opts for the kick to touch. So this will be our first look at the line out today. Bit of wind on the day could make it a little bit challenging for the line out plays today, but let's see what happens. Ball's up, well taken by West Carroll. West Carroll on the move. Ball moving well through the hands. Looks like Balladaris into the contact. She's well read by the yellow jersey. A little bit of loose ball off the back of that breakdown, but they're able to contain it. West Carroll's on the move. Oh, ball's lost to the side in contact. So we have a call, a knock there. Big spearing tackle right there from Doylestown on the far side. Doylestown making it a little bit difficult for West End to find their feet in this first half here, but I am sure that West Carroll will be able to shake that off and start putting the ball into play as when they have it in hand. Nice pack work from both sides there. Nola Flynn gets good ball service and good ball distribution out to her team. They're on the front foot again. Backfield scrambling into position. Oh, ball is poached by West Carroll. Flynn doesn't want to hear it though. Whistle up again. It was penalty for. We didn't get an arm movement on that to tell you exactly what it was. Ball was called back for a quick start on the penalty just to bring it back to the mark. And there's Doylestown on the front foot again, threatening at the 22 of West Carroll. Carrying there, I believe, was Robinson. So first game of the day, we're going to hear some whistles, right? Everybody's trying to get the shakies out before the game here, and I'm sure that we'll start to hear less of that whistle as the feet get warmed up, the hands get warmed up. Pack down, right in front of the post, just about the 22. Threatening position here for Doylestown versus West Carroll. Good communication from West Carroll in the backfield there, making sure they've got all their angles covered. Okay, the call was wheeling. Jan, if you're joining in, I think you're on mute. That first button right here. Let me get you there. Hey, I'm joined here by my friend and colleague, Jan Monrad. Jan, good to have you on the other mic.
Yeah, happy to be here. You're doing such a good job by yourself, but I figured I'd come on and help you out.
I get to talk.
Give you somebody to talk to.
I was enjoying my own company.
All right, West Carroll with the ball out.
Big one for West Carroll right there to get that working, and then they're gonna opt to run it out of a pretty dangerous area, and they're doing a pretty darn good job of it, Jan.
Yeah, I didn't see what that was, but
tough to read. I mean, maybe
thrown forward.
Yeah, maybe.
It is a Doylestown ball, so Nola Flynn will be putting it in for Doylestown.
Far side pack down again. So West Carroll looking to get it out of the danger zone. Unfortunately, stopped there with a penalty turnover, and Doylestown's going to give them what for again here.
Oh, no, it is. West Carroll is putting it in.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would have been pretty dangerous if
absolutely. And good defensive work from West Carroll here in that tight spot, just as we were saying. Off the back is Jessa. Ball moving well through the hands. Balladaris, well read right there, brought down pretty hard just north of the 22. Great ball carrier, and it looks like Doylestown is keyed into that role today.
Yeah, Doylestown, Balladaris is somebody you have to stop like right away.
It's 2 on a tackle every time if you don't want yards gained or minimal.
If she gets 3 steps, she's gone.
For certain.
So you got to get her on that first step.
Jessa having quick words with her teammate right here. We're joined here by Coach Jeff. How are you, brother? Brave man, flip-flops, no socks. All right, ball's turned over with the yellow jersey. Oh, Terry, ball thrown behind her, but she's able to basketball it into her hands. Nice little work there. Oh, right through the hands right there. Doylestown's going to cover. Good scramble work there at what potentially could have been a West Carroll turnover. Mackenzie Marks with the carry in there. Good few hard yards off the back. Flynn to her 10 right there, and that is a Cardi. Good ball distribution. Oh, at the laces, and she picks it up, and she's able to keep it for yellow.
Pumping those legs and getting through.
Holy cow. Yeah, let's get a jersey number on that young lady. That was some work there. Looked like the 8 for Doylestown, if I'm not mistaken.
6.
Robinson?
6.
Let's go with 6, and that is Wolf. And it looks like Doylestown will be awarded here again. Nice little work there from West Carroll. They weren't going to let it go that easy. There was a great chase and a tackle into the try zone. Maybe slightly late, but I like the hustle.
Yeah, sometimes you can't stop, put the brakes on that fast.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think the important thing is, too, is like you just don't pull you pull the wheels back when you see you got a breakaway runner because you got some speed on your side, right?
But I think that it's a little residual from the Sevens game. You see him standing underneath the post trying to let that clock go down.
Right.
You're like, I'm not going to let the clock go down. I'm going to tackle him.
Let the clock go down and make that other one chase you and gas out, right? It's like, There you go. Another one from Flynn. That gives her 4 points here on the conversions already. Not unexpected from this young lady. That's a golden boot right there.
Yeah, she's a good kicker.
So for those joining us on the live stream, just to bring you up to speed, we are at the Central Divisionals today for the EGRL. This is some playoff contention is going to be worked out here today. These are 2 of the teams that are up against each other for that today, and Doylestown is ahead right now in the waning minutes of the first half, 14-0 against West Carroll out of Maryland.
West Carroll's giving them a go.
West Carroll defense has been very good, Jan. It's just a couple of broken moments where those 2 tries have been scored, but otherwise they're making it difficult for Doylestown to make those hard yards. As we say that, Nola Flynn just burst through 2 tackles. She's taken down just south of the 50 in her own area right there. Mackenzie Martz on the carry, well read by Balladaris. Still on her feet. Oh, she runs out of that tackle, but brought down just at the 50. Nice work from Marks. Flynn reads the backfield, sees all the open grass, puts it up in the air. That's exactly what they wanted to see there, folks. That's the turnaround ball.
Yeah, have them make a mistake. Get it in there, and they do. Oh, and they dots it in way, way, way to the right.
Once again, a fantastic chase from West Carroll, all for naught, unfortunately. Great series of play from Doylestown right there. Let's give hats off to Nola Flynn for her ability to read the field, right? Mm-hmm. We all know, anybody who's played the game knows how chaotic it can get when you've got 30 people out there. And when you have that type of focus, that intensity, where you're able to look up and see that opportunity, fantastic work, results in the try.
And you know what? And there's a little bit of uneasiness when the ball's behind you. You know, like 100%. If it gets kicked behind you and you're facing the wrong way, you don't know what to do. You got to get back. All you know is
not a good feeling.
I got to get back there. And I got to turn around, and they're already going that way. You know, this kick is no good.
The kick is no good, so that's going to be 5 points. So that's going to be 19-0 for Doylestown. That's a tough angle right there into the wind as well today. So,
yeah, Six Nations guys barely make those.
Right. West Carroll jogging up for the restart. No quitting this team.
No, not at all. And we'll see. You know, they're usually kicking it into that second row. Let's see if they change their tactic. Maybe. No.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Oh, they're going to opt for high and short, but yeah, well field. Oh, Flynn uncharacteristically lost forward in the contact.
Yeah.
And West Carroll doing a nice job scrambling to hold on to it.
And you know, the sir played the advantage. Mark Stowe from the PA rugby PA was playing the advantage, and then gave it back to West Carroll.
Yeah, probably a decent call there, as it was starting to get a little melee in there, but yeah, and I think sloppy, that's the read. Yeah.
Once it gets sloppy.
Ball's in far side. Jessa looking for that ball. Their forwards trying to push it back. Doylestown
and they steal it
there.
Oh, but there's a whistle. As they were pushing, it seemed like the front row was starting to stand up a little bit, and it started to get maybe a little dangerous. So,
or it could also be the 1.5 meters in high school, which we don't always see enforced.
Yeah, you don't always, yeah.
Yeah. So one of those two things. If he felt that the front row was in jeopardy, of course he's going to blow the whistle. And then secondarily, there's a rule that's not always followed, is that high school packs are only allowed to push about 1 meter. 1.5 meters.
Pardon me. 1.5 meters, yeah.
Oh, nice little switch right there. Great work from Doylestown to read that play really well, working on the poach as they always do, but it's going to stay with West Carroll. Oh, unlucky for West Carroll here.
They're not releasing?
Slowly but surely, West Carroll's game is coming together here, so don't count them out yet, folks. Nola with the kick to touch right over our heads.
Yep.
And right into this expedition.
Yeah, nice little dent there. But luckily, we're going to get a nice view of this line out.
Right. Yeah, so this is the first time. This is the second set piece here, the line out, but this is the first time we'll get a good look-see here. Now, bear in mind, it's a pretty challenging day out here with the wind. It's pretty brisk, so sometimes that can have a pretty negative impact on the line out. Number 2, Robinson here with the put-in. Throw-in, pardon me.
A lot of frozen hands out there. So
absolutely,
the ball's going to get a little sloppy.
Ball's up to the first jumper. Well taken by Doylestown. Flynn, rocket pass out to her Tenacardi. No, nice little dish right there. Just a little too early on that run.
And West Carroll's able to pick it up.
West Carroll plays in the moment, Jan. They do not miss those opportunities. You saw that counter ruck there, wins the ball, gets it moving their way.
And really the key to making an impact against a team like Doylestown is you got to maintain the possession.
Jessa to the back line, yeah. Jessa to her buddy Schisler in the 10 jersey.
Good solid ruck.
Jessa off the back again. Looking for another carry here, right into the contact. Securing the ball, bringing it back. Jess is able to dig it out. A little bit of ball distribution trouble right there, low. But it looks like it's going to stay with West Carroll.
It bounced right into her hand. So
yeah. Hard charging little runner right there, getting the hard yards. Ball's coming out for Jessa. Jessa takes her time, well read. Looks like Melody was just on the carry, but the whistle went up, and it's going to go penalty to West Carroll. There's a quick take. Oh, all right, Britt. Well handled there, brought down safely. You never like to see those legs go up in the air from the tacklee.
That was a good tackle.
It was well mitigated.
Yeah. And that is the half.
And that's the half, folks. So once again, let's bring attention to the scoreline right now. You've got Doylestown facing off at West Carroll here at beautiful, Doylestown's home field right here on Creamery Road.
Cold
Spring Creamery Road. Yeah. Doylestown is ahead 19-0 at the half here against West Carroll. The scoreline does not belay West Carroll's efforts, and just there at the end of the half, I think we started to see West Carroll kind of get their offense moving the right way.
Yeah, and like I said before, is the way to make an impact against Doylestown is just maintain possession. Got to keep that ball and keep it moving forward, obviously, but you know, Doylestown is tough defensively.
They perennially just a good program, right? They seem to always find the numbers. They have a great U14s, which you're very familiar with as the head of the U14s program for Morris.
Yeah.
And it feeds up into that. It's just good rugby culture down here.
Yeah, and they've always been that way for
So,
years, decades.
We'll give everybody a break at home for a few minutes, and we'll be back with you guys for second half live action again of Doylestown hosting West Carroll here today for the Central Regionals of the EGRL season. And that is the Elite Girls Rugby League, which spans from Connecticut to South Carolina.
And please, if you are inclined and you like what you see, subscribe to our channel.
What do they say? Smash the like button.
On YouTube, and if you like it, like it. If you don't like it,
all right, I'm
don't
cutting
do
you off.
nothing.
All right, see you in a few. All right. Hey, thanks for a quick little break right there. Stefali Prandi joining you on the mic today, and joining me, and glad to have him, is my pal Jan Monrad.
Hey, glad to be here.
Say hello, Jan.
I haven't seen you in a while. I missed you like crazy.
Thanks.
All right, it's going to be a West Carroll kick to Doylestown here to start the second half.
Mark Strong at the center, minding his watch. He's checking with the captains. Looks like we're ready to go. Second half action, Doylestown, West Carroll, if you're just joining us. Doylestown up 19-0 at the moment.
Well taken by Doylestown. And off to the races. Number 13.
Jan, call that play, would you, as I switch these up?
Yeah, number 13 on the hop, going to into the centers and pushing it down. Putting it down for 5.
And that's 13 is Terry. Call that play, would you, as I switch these up?
Yeah, number 13 on the hop,
Ryan.
going to into
it was
the
well
centers
taken
and
in the
pushing it
kickoff.
down.
Yeah, Jan, call that play, would you, as I switch these up?
Yeah, number 13 on the hop, going to into the centers and pushing it down.
Jan, call that play, would you, as I switch these up? Terry's been looking for that run since the first half, right? She had a couple that were thrown behind her that she was able to basketball into her hands. A couple others that just came at her, in the contact, in the pending contact area, making it a little bit difficult. She's rewarded for the hard work here that she does.
Yeah, she was waiting for it,
That's the job of the 13, right? A little bit of patience and timing.
Yeah.
And then as soon as that ball's in hand, it's off to the races. So you can see the wind giving a little bit of grief today, folks. We were talking about it for the lineouts, but it's also on the kick. So that'll show you the strength of the breeze today as it's blowing it off. And Flynn says, that's enough of this. I'll just put it up with a drop kick.
Kick it. Yep. And it's through.
So that's some kicking skill right there, folks. It's like, all right, screw the tee. I'm just going to drop kick it from where I am.
Tee's giving me too much trouble.
So Doylestown puts up another 7 points there, so that's going to be 26-zip right now against West Carroll. But like we said at the end of the first half, do not count West Carroll out.
Oh, no.
It's a young team with a few seasoned pros who are going to be graduating out of the program here, but it's well coached down there in Emmitsburg, Maryland, and these young players are. This is you're looking at some rising stars here, folks.
Yeah, but I think they're missing a few of their key players that they've had in the past.
Absolutely. I mean, they graduated some. It's a program that always struggles a bit with numbers. It's Emmitsburg is not a very populated area, so the fact that they're able to get the numbers they need to travel is speaks volumes of the program.
Yeah. So the ball on the kickoff is it goes 10, but then bounces back towards West Carroll, and then there's a penalty. Didn't see what the penalty was, but
it looks like there's a chat with the touch judge on the far side, and maybe we're ARing a bit today. So that's not common normally unless the referee comes with a team. Mm-hmm. But let's see.
Well, it looks like the AR on this side, on our side, is someone who's in the part of the referee association.
Yeah.
On the far side, I believe that is a West Carroll player, West Carroll parent, or someone who's affiliated with that club.
Balladaris kicks the touch and hammers it out.
And doesn't quite make it to the street.
But right, doesn't quite make it to New Jersey, but
no.
So this results in a line out in favor of West Carroll, right, off that penalty. Yep. Balladaris opts for the kick, puts it out the far side, and this will set them up for the line-out platform.
Yeah, anytime you want to get a little real estate, you take it, right?
Hell yeah. Better than running it.
There's the fat guy.
I only run when chased.
That's right. That was a mistake, yeah. But unfortunate,
It looks like a play that they've been working on, but unfortunately the receiver was just a half step behind that pop. Yeah.
And no,
but they're going to stick with it.
Yeah.
It's a good ball turnover right there from West Carroll to get the ball. Oh, pardon me. We're on the side now.
Yeah.
Yellow with the ball, moving it well. Good through the hands here. Coming to the outside. Again, that's Cipolla right there.
Get to the outside, yeah.
Looks like 14 right there, folks, and that's going to be 14 on the carry is Cashman.
It gets thrown forward in that tackle, and West Carroll was able to recover it.
So big tackle
there,
sticking tackle from Cipolla right there. But ball's going to stay with West Carroll for the moment. Oh, yeah, I think that's Aguilar Martinez with the carry right there at the 2, and yes, it is. That's a 2 jersey you can count on.
No,
unfortunately. Nice little switch to the inside. Players brought down with, looks like sniper on the grassy knoll or maybe an ankle tap. Ball moving well there. Right there was...
Gets to the outside and dotted down on the far corner.
6 on the first receiver roll right there. Wolf, who's able to stabilize it and then move that ball to the far side, resulting in another try. So that's another 5 points. There was I think we said 20.
Gets to the outside and dotted down on the far
the last
corner.
time. So that 6 on the first receiver roll right there. Thank you. I didn't even have to take my shoes off.
Thank God.
I showered.
Were you using Steamroller Jeff's toes to figure that out?
Hey, get him over here. I can use him like an abacus.
And Vince just didn't have the aim. That was a good kick by Nola Flynn.
I got to tell you, I'm wondering if that kick was impacted by the wind because, to your point, right, it looks like from our vantage point it's on target, but all of a sudden it starts stalling, right?
Mm-hmm. And going a little to our left.
So just
that was a good kick.
Yeah. So the kick attempt is no good, but certainly a tough angle right there, and also challenged by the local weather today. So we're at 31-0. Doylestown taking a commanding lead here in the early part of the second half against West Carroll. 7th minute of the second half. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Ooh, big sticking tackle right there. Well fielded by the yellow jersey, but certainly some what for from West Carroll. Marks on the carry. Secures the ball back. Flynn Offsprick. And she sees the space, folks, just going into that contact area, that breakdown, head on a swivel. She sees the open space. As soon as she gets the ball, knows what to do with it.
And is always consistently like the first tackle after she makes that kick. And this time it looked like she may have slipped up, but she's always there. She follows her kick. She's right there.
Big counter rucking right here from West Carroll is going to bring the ball back right there. And, nice little switch to the inside and then back to the outside. Balladaris going further to the outside. Lucky jittery hands is going to opt in a knock right here just north of the 22.
Jittery cold hands.
Yeah, it's chilly, man.
Yeah.
So West Carroll just struggling a little bit to get that flow that they have in the attack. Mm-hmm. I suspect, if it's a rough start in today's first game, that we'll see that change in their second game later this afternoon.
Again, it's that possession. Maintain that possession.
Yeah, and let's not take away from Doylestown doing a hell of a job on the front foot.
No, and their defense and their tackling has been exceptional.
Yeah, well-drilled team. Nice ball for Flynn right there to Accardi. Well read right there.
Nice tackle.
But they're just moving the ball so well, the yellow jersey right there. It's like big sticking tackle, doesn't shake them. Look at that switch, give and go right there. Man, they're going to put it down again.
Yeah, and it looks like they saw the opportunity for the overload.
Yellow jersey right there. It's like
up.
Big sticking tackle, doesn't shake them. Look at that switch, give and go right there. Right? No. Man, they're going to put it down. But, as we go for the kick here, I think the important thing to mention about the 9 and 10 roll and what Flynn did when she went in there, which the kick really spurred where this try came from, is that you always want your 9 and 10s to be head on a swivel as they're going into that contact area. And Flynn is fantastic at this, right? Mm-hmm. She's already read where the play is going to go from there, where the ball's going left to right, or she's putting it over the top into the green space. Nice strike from Flynn here. And unfortunately, no bueno. So that was
left, yeah. And again, distance was there.
Yeah.
The distance was there. Just the aim or the weather, who knows? But that knocked it a little bit to the left.
And let's get a score check. I think that makes it 36 with the kick. No good. Okay. So once again, Doylestown putting a commanding lead on West Carroll here, 36-0. Just about halfway through the second half here at the Central Divisionals for the EGRL today. On a beautiful but blustering cold day here down in Doylestown.
Yeah. Wouldn't know it was the fourth day of spring.
Right. Ball's up. Bit of a line drive kick down the center right there. Great hands on that young lady to grab it out of the air off the first bounce.
Into that second row.
Yeah. Marks on the carry. Marks breaking tackles. Marks on the run. Fends off. She's still going, folks. Oh, did she get the dish?
No.
No, unfortunately, no.
And the ball changes hands, and in the hands, I believe, Balladaris on the outside.
So it looks like the ball was lost forward into contact, capitalized on by Balladaris. Ball's back and forth in the middle of the field here, folks, far side. Whistles up, and it's going to go to West Carroll. Looked like not releasing.
Not releasing, yeah. It's in the hands of Balladaris, which means it's probably going to be kicked for a touch.
Yeah, you can see her sizing it up.
And good kicks, gives them about 10 meters.
Yeah. Line out far side, just about the 10. Aguilar Martinez on the far side with throw-in. Jumpers are up. It looks like it's a little bobbled there.
It gets messed up by Doylestown. I didn't see who did it, but I think we're going to get a rethrow.
So, yeah, so Mark Stowe out there is just looking for a little more space down the middle right there. And unfortunately, the ball goes for West Carroll, goes to the yellow jersey as it fireballed down the middle. Well read off the back of that ruck, but Marks is going to carry him with her. She's breaking tackles, folks, and she's out of it. She's on the run. She's looking for help. Unselfish ball right there to Flynn. Flynn looking for space. Flynn may have found it. Oh, Flynn brought down just north of the 22 far side. Able to keep the ball in bounds, in touch, or out of touch, pardon me. Flynn off the back. Ball moving well through the hands. There's that runner right there. Let's get a jersey number. I think it's 12. 12's finally. Oh, she lost it forward. Oof. Oh, so unlucky, young lady. Lunan, you're doing hard work out there. That was unfortunate for you.
So it looks like it's going to be a goal line kick.
Yeah. Goal line drop. No, 22 drop.
He's old school. like that's the rule change that's still I'm trying to figure out. You know, like whether it's a goal line kick or a 22. Because some of the things that used to be a 22 drop,
right,
are now goal line kicks.
Unfortunately for West Carroll, right into the competent hands on the far side there. Ball moving well for Doylestown again. Brought down far side, tight on that white paint. Flynn to Marks. Marks breaking tackles, having a day. You catch that, Jan? Oh, diving
over by, and they're going to opt for the quick.
Right into the hands of Lunan again. Lunan's looking for that space. Slices right through. Right. She says, "Not this time."
Not this time. Yeah, I'm gonna make it through.
Well done, young lady. A lot of hard work pays off.
It's hard run.
Right into the hands of Lunan again. Lunan's looking for that space. Slices right through. She says, "Not this time."
Not this time. That's key.
Like to stop.
Yeah. You got to get it moving forward.
Yeah. Doylestown looking good. Oh, speaking of Doylestown, how you doing, sister? Joined here by Reagan King, alum of the illustrious Doylestown program, and now plying her wares at our military academy. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Can't complain. I understand you're just back from a little time in Florida.
Yep, I am, and I'm getting ready to head back to school today, but had to stop by and see my old teammates play. It's like the first chance I've gotten, and probably the only time this season that I'll be able to make it down. So,
oh, that's awesome.
Had to make a stop.
Absolutely. I see your mom's here too, and I think you're also headed to some other games for your brother later today, right?
Yep. So, he'll be playing. I think
busy schedule.
LaSalle. Yep. Big day of rugby, but wouldn't trade it.
Absolutely. So it's a pretty commanding lead that your former teammates have put on the board here at 36-0 against a. Pardon me? 43. Pardon me. Didn't catch that last try. Lunan, my apologies for not giving you the credit there. 43 zip. Ball's up. Bit of a line drive to the back. Well fielded in that backfield right there. Good pump in legs. Reagan, how do you feel about your teammates?
You know, it's pretty cool to see them, watch them grow up. And this team is still, like, so young, you know. Like, I think I've heard that they only have 3 seniors. You'll still have, you'll still have Sienna. You'll still have Nola, Bridget, Sydney.
That's amazing.
You know,
that's
Mackenzie.
Some lineup.
So, I mean, to still have, like, you know, look at all these players and all these playmakers and see, like, wow, you have a whole nother year with them. Like,
there's another generation coming up, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm, yep. Just to see how far this team has grown and like see how they've developed is really cool to come back and watch.
Yeah, so. It's got to feel good to see your program nice and healthy. Great little run here from West Carroll, just breaking through. We got to get you a jersey number on that young lady. She's had a couple of those today, right through the contact area, breaking tackles. Ball's moving well. Balladaris puts the wheels on, breaking tackles. Oh, thundering through. Balladaris still on her feet, trundling down, brought down just north of the 22. Yeah, big work from Balladaris here in the West Carroll team.
that's one you definitely don't want to definitely don't want to let her get the ball.
100%.
Run through or any momentum. So
absolutely.
Just a workhorse.
Workhorse, strong, knows the game, right? Gets low in that contact area. Tough to really get wrapped around her. Like, you got to commit to the tackle.
Yeah, and so quick. I mean, I think she's had a couple poaches so far this game.
Yeah. So unfortunately for West Carroll, ball's turned over. Flynn puts a big one up there and gets the line out spot just, let's call it a little south of the 10, further north than the 22 right now. So unfortunately takes the wind out of the attack sails there for West Carroll, but we were saying it in the first half, both sides of the ball look really good for Doylestown today, whether it's offensively or defensively.
Yeah, I mean, they've had some really good plays on offense and, a couple good offloads. And then just on defense, like laying big hit after big hit. I know they'll probably have a tough decision to make to who they're giving the hit chain to today.
Nice. So once again, if you're just joining us, it's 43-0 in favor of Doylestown here, the host side today at the beautiful home complex that they have. I'm joined here on the other mic by our good friend of the program, Reagan King, who is a Doylestown alum and now is up at our military academy at West Point. Good to have you.
Yeah, good to be here.
So a little struggle on the line out on the opposite side as we were chatting, but ball's going to end up going over to West Carroll.
And I'm sure that wind's got to play a factor. It's
100%.
It gets windy out there.
You can see it in the kicks. It just stops,
Yeah, but it's been a pretty good contest for the scrums as far as I've seen so far today.
I was just going to bring that up to you and saying, wearing the number 2 as you do and you did here, it's like, what obviously you like it. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I mean, strong pushes from both sides. It's seemed like, they haven't had too many issues with spinning and whatnot. So
yeah. One wheel call at the beginning and that was it.
Yep, I think they've kind of cleaned that up and fixed it and just going, seems like really controlled. So that's what you want to see, especially at this level. So.
Yeah, and listen, that's a lot of force, opposing force that goes in from 8 on either side, and technique is critical to the safety of it. And I haven't seen anything here today that has made me wonder if somebody shouldn't be in a role out there that they shouldn't be in.
Yeah, I mean, seems like everyone's playing their position really well, and seems like they've, on both sides of the ball, they've found the combination of players that works well for them and have been able to piece together, some really good plays.
Absolutely. Ball moving well here for West Carroll in a bit of a yellow melee right here. Is she able to get the ball back? It looks like high tackle is called, Reagan, so it's going to be brought back to the mark here. There's Jessa right there in the 9 jersey doing the hard work behind all those breakdowns today. She's looking for her options. It looks like they're chatting it through a little bit. Little tap forward, and there's the ball. Ball's going into contact right there. We'll get a jersey number for you in a second.
Yeah, and that's a tough position to take a penalty from. It's probably a little too far for a kick, and
exactly right. Exactly right.
You got so many options, so.
Number 12 with a big carry here, folks. And, of course, that's Rebecca Baladaris. This is teamwork try right here off the back of that ruck. Exactly right. Good work
exactly right. From
Jessa to stick her shoulder in, get that ball out nice and with a big carry here, folks. And, of course, and then Baladaris Rebecca Baladaris. So that puts 5 on the board for West Carroll here in the dying minutes of the second half.
Yeah, and, you've seen put together a couple good plays so far this game. Seems like they've had all the pieces there for a little while, and good to see that they've, been able to put all the pieces together and
absolutely, yeah, young team too, right? So you can see those sparks of brilliance happening, right? And it's just then it comes down to repetition, and the execution will come.
Yeah. Yep.
Chris, do we have a time check when you have a sec?
21 minutes.
Just around 21 minutes, folks. This is we're in the dying minute of the second half here. Again, just as a refresher, this is Doylestown hosting West Carroll at the divisionals today for EGRL, the Central Divisionals. Baladaris puts down for 5 and then converts for 2, and I think that was the final whistle as well off of that. So that brings the score line to 43, Doylestown 7 for West Carroll. Does not belie the effort that West Carroll put out there, but let's give props to where they belong. Both sides of the ball, offense, defense. It was a great day for the yellow jersey for the Dragons.
Yeah, I mean, a great way to start the day with a nice, strong game and a nice, strong play from both teams. So,
absolutely. Well, it's a shame you can't stick around a little bit longer. Always like having you on the other side of the mic with me.
Yep, I couldn't stop by or couldn't come watch a game without popping behind the mic real quick. So.
Well, it's an open invitation, right? Yeah. Like just when you're free, you walk on over, and then one of us is going to throw you the headset.
Yep, so. Basically.
But listen, all the best in the second semester. 7th season coming up at the academy, right?
Yep.
How you feeling?
I'm excited. It'll be cool to see. Cool to see how the how the combinations work this year. So, I think we have Harvard this coming weekend. So
okay, that's always a good one.
Yep, just hitting hard from the start. So.
Well, we wish you luck. We've got friends on the Harvard side too, so we suspect it'll be a good contest. Folks coming out of the EGRL, just showing how it's done at the in the big leagues.
Yep, excited. So thanks for having me.
Always. Hey, we'll see you in a few, folks. Good morning, folks, and welcome to Doylestown Rugby's home pitch right here on. Ready? Okay, let's give you the North Bay lineup today, folks, and then we'll come back and let you know. So Sparzak, Goulding, Duffy, Johnson, Jones, Morin, Birdsell, Rasnick, Nystrom, Warner, Rasnick again, Jackson, Morris, Godwin, Bergelt, Cudaby, Lentz, and Lentz. That's the lineup today for the combination of North Bay Virginia Wildcats. And then you've got Morris kicking off at 1, Landerman, Barati, Goncalves, Wise, Pearson Massey, O'Brien, Weinstein, Corridon, Cirillo, Rhodes, Herning, Corfin, Petruccio, Waymeyer, Cusack, Flaherty, Mendel, Sherrill, Mignoni, Carrigan, and DeMarco. And that are your two sides today facing off here at the Central Divisionals. This game, folks, does not have the same impact as Morris actually plays in the Northern, but is down here to the hosts, Doylestown, and will be facing off here against a combination squad of North Bay and the Virginia Wildcats. The Morris team coached here today by Mike Eisenhart, and on his opposite, the other side, and good friend of his and ours, Jeff Adamczyk with North Bay. We have a new sir taking the center of the field. We'll get that gentleman's name in a minute so we can give proper cred. And we're just about to kick off here in the second game of a 4-game series with a halftime interlude of the U14 programs. So this poses to be a good game. These teams, I've been with this program nearly a decade at this point. There has always been a spectacular rivalry between the orange and the black, and it's always well played, clean, good hard rugby, and hugs afterwards. We look forward to more of that today. So in deference to North Bay and Virginia Outcast coming together, we'll call the team orange today in order to give props to both sides. There's your starting whistle right there. Ball's line drive down the middle. Bouncing on its own. O'Brien picks it up, looks for the dish, unfortunately into some jittery hands, and ball's going to go orange way. Oh, a little bit of jittery hands there as well. The advantage arm is out for the first knock, but it's going to stay with the orange right now as they're moving the ball well. Nice defensive work here on the scramble from the black jersey. That's Morris. And it looks like the infraction, because of the pressure that was being put on there, will be brought back for the knock in favor of of Orange. And again, that's North Bay and Virginia Outcasts. So here's our first look at the pack down for these two teams. And both teams are well coached in the pack area. So what we saw in the first game, we should see again in the first game. We should see again in the second game. Ball's in, well struck by the hooker in orange. It's an 8-man pick off the back. Ball moving well through the hands, looking for space. Well read by Morris, creating some static over there, but the offload happens. Morris marshalling their defense as the orange jersey gets ready for the attack. Oh, there's a poach right there. It looked like from Scarlett. And it's going to stay with Morris. Off the back, Cirillo. Good through the hands of O'Brien. Ball moving well right there. Oh, my goodness. Goncalves brought down hard, but she's able to bring it back. Cirillo off the back again. Morris looking threatening here. Ball carrying there from the 8 for Morris, and that is Devin Corridon. Great hands there from our friend Scarlett again. Ball still on the front foot here. Nice carry on the far side. We'll get you a jersey number there. Morris recycling well off the back. Cirillo where she's supposed to be all the time, moving that ball well. Looks like Pearson Massey on the carry. Brought down hard. Nice work here from our second rows in the black jersey. Number 6 moving the ball through the hands again, O'Brien. Morris looking threatening here. Good scramble in the backfield. You can see Rhodes and Cusack moving into position, reading the field well, looking for that support. Rose into the contact area. That's Rhodes, folks, not Rose. Penalty, high tackle. It's going to go with Morris. It looks like Cirillo's going to call for the tee and take the early 3 points here. Probably a wise decision against. Oh no! It looks like she's going to go, and unfortunately, she can't get it quite out, and so there was contact with the ball with Orange. Let's see what we're going to do here. Scrum down at the 5 meter. Ball went into the dead zone, so it'll result in that in the pack down as you see right here. Both teams getting ready. Cirillo with the put in. Coach Jeff marshalling his defense here off to the side of me. Little 8-man pick right there from Morris. That's Corridon again. Corridon just looking for it unselfishly. Dish, dish, dish. And once again, that from Herning. It looks like nice work there from the orange jersey to stifle that. And it looks like they couldn't quite catch that call, but well played to get that ball turned over at that point. Take the threat out. Kick to touch is thwarted right into the hands of Rhodes. That is unfortunate for Orange. Rhodes with the slicing run, and she's in.
For a kick.
Kick to touch is thwarted for the Orange jersey right into the hands of Rhodes. That is unfortunate for Orange. Rhodes with the slicing run right into she's in. Olive Rhodes' hands. That's pretty unfortunate for any team right there because that is a competent, tough runner with ball in hand. So that's going to bring the scoreline to 5-0 here in the first half of Morris versus a combo team of North Bay, Virginia Outcast. Kick to come. Cirillo on the kick. Nice strike from Cirillo, and the flags are up. 7-0 Morris. Oh, so I'm talking over it? All right. When they score, just throw a hand signal in. Yeah. All right, folks, just want to bring you up to speed. I was just having a chat with Chris, who's behind 14 screens at this point. And we're trying to work through a new system, but he brought up the point that I'm probably talking over on the replay of the try, so we're going to work to fix that. O'Brien with a big carry, pumping the legs right here on the restart. Nice work. Cirillo fishes it out. Another big carry there from, looks like Landerman. Landerman making hard yards. Morris looking good. Their pods are ready. Scramble defense from the orange jersey. Ops to the far side to the 13 jersey, and that is Petruccio. So new player last year, the program really picking up the game well and showing the what for today. All right, let's fix that. It's spelled Petruccio here, but it's Petrucci. So as a fellow Italian, I know what a pain in the arse that can be. Sorry, Paisan. I'm going to take that O out for you right now. All right, ball taken from the far side on that line out. You can see it's going to stay with Orange. Well taken over there. Not an easy day for lineouts with the blustery conditions. And once again, penalty is going to go in favor. Sorry, I didn't catch the arm gesture there, but Orange is going to benefit from this. Little tap and go. Ball's out. Runner into contact. Runner still on, just brought down at the 50. Oh, penalty going the other way, not releasing. Cirillo opts for the kick to touch. Gets a few good yards right there, setting up the next platform, the next line-out platform. Morris's ball. Looks like we have Abby Barati with throw-in duties on the far side. Jumpers are up. Well taken, brought down. There's the famous Morris Maul, and there's good momentum happening there. Looks like we had a whistle on for it. Ball off the back, very quick. Ball moving well through the hands of the black jersey. Corfin with a nice dish right there to Petrucci. Petrucci in the contact, keeping her feet. Oh, she's stripped in the contact by Orange. And here's a slicing run from the number 2 right there. That looks like Goulding. Pardon me, that was Sparzak. If it was the 2 jersey, unfortunately the numbers don't line up to the position, so I'm going to have to work off the positions, and bear with me. Ball staying firmly with Orange. Orange moving the ball well. Contact found. Still moving through, ripping through tackles right here. Strip ball off the back there. Opting to the far side, pot is set. Nice little work right here from the orange jersey, stifled by the black jersey. Scrambling defense right there from Maria Wise. Orange just looking for that option. They may have found it here, folks. Somebody is on the run. Is she well read? She is outside. And that is taken care of by Fiona Cusack in the back, on the back there in the 15 jersey, doing what the fullback's supposed to be doing, minding that backfield. Nice series of play here from North Bay Outcasts combo, but unfortunately all for naught as their runner on the far side is driven into touch. Early jumper there. That means they can't go back up. Oh, unfortunately, not well taken by Morris there. Suspect not straight. Ball's up. Well taken by Orange right here. Good ball distribution off the back of that. Ball moving well through the hands. Good skip run. Unfortunately, trying to take it back into the contact. Full open line of field here. Had they kept that ball moving out to their wings, I think we could have seen a different result. Nice work from Cirillo there, who's reading the penalty when the opposite team wasn't. Rhodes with a slicing run again. Is she able to shake the tackle here? Well handled by the orange jersey. Not an easy thing to do to read where Rhodes is going. She's still on her feet. Tough to bring down. Ball secure and brought back. Ball moving well through the hands of O'Brien right there and Weinstein. Pearson Massey looking for the outside. Big steps over there. Brought down just north of the 5. Good hands from Landerman. Massey with the quick dish off to Scarlett. Scarlett in the contact area, pumping the legs, gets a couple more yards there. Ball moving well for the black jersey. Good discipline here. A little bit of stall. The ball coming out of that last contact area. That breakdown ball is out. Moves into the hands of the 3. That's Maddie Goncalves. Ball's down just north of the try line for the black jersey. They're looking to fight that ball. Ball's moving to the wide side into contact with Barati. Orange jersey bending but not breaking. Good ball there. Oh, unfortunate, unlucky. That's going to result in the knock, and that's the pressure that they wanted taken off right there. So Morris looking real good. Oh, sorry, folks, that's my bad. So high tackle supersedes that that lost forward, and it looks like Morris is going to capitalize. No, ball's still outside of the try zone, folks. They're still moving it. Weinstein looking for it. Penalty is being brought back. There's going to be a chat here. I could have sworn I saw another high tackle call here, and this may be the if we see it again, I'm going to the pocket. And what I mean by that is the yellow card comes out, and that's a 10-minute rest for whoever whoever is the infringing player on the high tackle. Cirillo marshaling her offense. Looks like they're going to opt for a kick for 3 here, Chris. Wow. Change of heart here. Okay. A little bit of a confidence game right there. Nice distribution from O'Brien right there, losing the ball into the contact area. There it is. Quick pickup off the back from, I believe, Cirillo. And that's going to dot it down for 5. Distribution from O'Brien right there, losing the ball into the contact area. There it is. Quick pickup off the back from, I believe, Cirillo. Okay. Hey, this might be working. Who said you can't teach old dogs new tricks? Nice work from Cirillo. You can see the wind taking that ball right there. She split the uprights, and just as it's coming through, gets swept to the left side. So, Chris, reaffirm scoreline for me. So 2 converted tries is going to bring that to 14-0 in favor of Morris in the black, facing off again against today of a combination of NorthBay and the Virginia Outcasts in the orange jerseys.
Minutes. 15 minutes played.
15 minutes played. So we're about 15 minutes into the first half of this game, so about 5 and change to go. Nice, really well read there from Cirillo. Sees the green space. Orange scrambling to the backfield to cover that ball. Unlucky for Orange here as the restart turns over the ball to Morris, and Morris is on the front foot. Slicing run from Wise right there. Wise may be off to the races, folks. This may be a back-to-back. Great chase there from Orange, but all for naught, as it's called. And that's another. This is on the front foot. Slicing run from Wise right there. Wise may be off to the races, folks. This may be a back-to-back. Great chase there from Orange. And we're back. We'll get it. Up for the kick next. So what we're laughing about behind the screens and behind the mic here is that there's a replay that happens after this try is scored with this new system that we have. And evidently I was running my mouth as usual over the top of it last time, so I'm getting hand cues here, and I got to remember to look at my colleague behind the screens to do that. Does it do it with the kick as well? No. Okay. Cirillo up again, another great strike for 2 points, making that 21-0 here in the dying minutes of the first half of this game, featuring the Morris Lions against the combo side of NorthBay and the Virginia Outcasts in orange today. Restart is up. Nice little kick there, but it's well fielded by one Landerman. She's able to get it off the basketball bounce there. But it's turned over in the contact area, and Orange says, not today. Short arms out there, unfortunately. And it looks like it's turned over to the black jersey again, so... Oh, nice little poach, little cherry pick right there. Caught just about the 22 by Cusack doing her job out there in the 15 jersey. So it's coming back to the first penalty here. But great little cherry pick from the orange jersey here today, folks. Cyril puts it up, finds touch just about the 50. Roddy ball up. Beautiful little tip off the top. Ooh, big sticking tackle from Orange right there. We'll get you a jersey number shortly. She seems to be doing a lot of the hard work, that young lady in the orange cleats. Cirillo's going to look for it again. Puts a good boot to that one. Really gained some yards off of that. Oh, a little bit of a fireball there, loose ball in the line out, and it's going to go Orange. Good scramble ball there from Orange to take that away from Morris. Orange looking for the gaps, and they're finding some. Morris is able to contain just south of the 50. Orange scrambles their offense. Back into the contact area. 3 on the ball. Good pressure here from Morris in the black jersey on the orange jersey's attack, but orange jersey is giving them what for. Runner up the middle, breaking tackles, brought down just south of the 50 right there, just still in their own orange zone. But good heads-up play here from Orange, you know, playing in the melee right there and keeping their heads clean. Oh, great little read to the inside right there. Ball moving far side. Pod work right here, well read by Morris. But great work in the breakdown there to get that ball back to the your orange colleagues, young lady. Little breaking run to the outside. Morris scraping that D, forcing them back inside. Brought down hard right there. Right there in the 12 jersey, I believe, was Amanda Corfin. No, pardon me. That was either the 2. All right, not releasing right there is going to result in a stoppage of play right there as Morris figures out what they want to do with this penalty. Unfortunate for Orange here, but Morris was definitely putting on some big pressure on the defense right there. Great hands right there into Tori Waymeyer. Penalties going the other way this time around, off the feet, in the ruck, in the support area. Orange back on the front foot, moving the ball, well read by Morris. The poach is on, folks. Right off the back there, Abby Barati. Ball's back with Orange. This is a back and forth battle, folks. Turnover battle. High tackles called again, going in Orange's favor. Sir is calling the mark. Little pick and go right there. Ball seems to be coming loose in the contact area. Morris reading the attack well, but certainly Orange giving it what for. They're not coughing it up easy. You can hear the chatter on the field from both sides. Penalty is going to go back in favor of Orange jersey, and the pods are getting ready. Ops to the near side. Ball carry here. Oh, going for unlucky there, but was it played back? I don't see the arm out. I think it'll stay live. Looks like knock is called here, so that's going to result in a turnover ball put in for scrum down and put in for Morris. And that's the kind of pressure you're looking for from a defense, from your defensive side of the ball, is that you want to get to that point where you've created enough havoc with the opposing side and on the attack that they unfortunately make a mistake and turn the ball back over, or turn the ball over to you. Looks like there's been a change in roles here, and it looks like Sosie Herning is going to be working the ball off the back of that in the 9 jersey. Good work right there to her number, and great read of the clock right there to kick it out and kill the half. Chris, if I'm not mistaken, we're at 21-0 at the moment. As I like to say often, scoreline does not belie the effort that is being put out there by that orange jersey. But hats off to Morris for playing a good game on both sides of the ball in this first half. And we'll be back shortly with second half live action, and we'll see you then. Yeah, folks, we're back with second half live action of Morris Lions versus a combo team of North Bay and the Virginia Outcasts in orange. The score line at the end of the first half, beginning of the second half, is 21-0 in favor of the black jersey Morris. Both teams are switching sides here, and we would be remiss if we did not mention the refereeing duties of Stephen Cornock out in the center in the second game today. Morris will have the restart duties here. We're just waiting for the sir. He's checking his captains. There's your whistle. Second half action is up. Cirillo opts for a shallow high kick, and it's well taken by Corfin. So the restart is going to go Morris's way right off the back. Nice work off the back there by McNoney. McNoney shoulder in. Arms out, and it looks like off the feet going in for the orange jersey, not keeping their feet when they're going into the contact area, the breakdown. Cirillo boots, puts it up, makes a few good yards right there for the line-out platform. So pretty powerful start here from the black jersey. Right off of the opening kick where they're able to recollect and get on the attacking foot. Line out is just south of the 22. Pretty dangerous area for the orange jersey, but bear in mind that in the first half, some great scramble D out of that jersey was able to keep Morris to a 21-point lead. Ball's fumbled off the top there, but played back. I don't see a short arm out. Ball will stay with Orange. A little basketball hands in the back. Orange is able to settle it just a little bit. Contact area, she's brought down. Ball is pushed back. Orange will recycle. Nice carry here again. We've seen this young lady with the ball quite a bit in the first half, and she is just pumping the legs and making it happen. That's the number 16 jersey, and that young lady is Milo Godwin. Morris a little bit on the back foot. Godwin with the carry here again. She's well read. Brings it back. Secures the ball for her orange teammates. Ball is on the move. Nice tenacious work here from the orange jersey, keeping their feet going into the contact area. Morris putting on a defensive show. Good pod work right here from Orange. Orange bounces off the tackle area. She's breaking through, pumping her legs. Holy cow, she's taking black jerseys with her. Serious work here from Orange. Godwin again in the carry, right into the contact area, pumping the legs, brought down about 5 north. Stripped. Ball's good, off the back there. Barati, nice work in the breakdown. Able to poach the ball. McNoney off the back, through the hands of Scarlett. Unfortunately, Weinstein pops through the hands, but it's going to stay with the black jersey. Ball moving well. Rhodes into the contact. McNoney off the back again. Corridon on the carry to Wise. Wise looking for space. Well read by the orange jersey. Loses the ball forward in contact. Orange on the attack. Number 9 right there working hard. Birdsell. Tough to see what was going on there. That was well read, but bounced off, and this young lady's looking to go to the races. That is the number 6 jersey. She dishes to the 14. That combo work is from Jalen Jones to the 14, Jackson. Still on the front foot, number 9 right there, Maggie Birdsell. Birdsell breaks away. Well read. Will she have the support there? She does. I believe it's a 17 jersey, and that's burgled. If I have the jersey number right there. That was superior play right there from the orange. I believe it's a 17 jersey, and that's burgled. If I have the jersey number right there. And we're back. superior play from the orange jersey right there. And that's the stuff you come to expect from this team, right? It just took them a little while to get that front foot going, but that was some great give and go work down this tight side right here. The support runs were there, and they're rewarded with 5 points in the kick to come. Well done, Orange. That truly, I think, has to go back to the effort of the number 6 jersey and just breaking it out of that 22 area where they were under that defensive pressure, and she just wouldn't get tackled, just almost willing it away. She breaks through. That's Jones. She then dishes it off to her colleague in the 14, I believe it was, which was Jackson, and then it was finished right there by Bergelt. The kick I missed, no good. The score line remains, Chris, 21-5. Sorry about that, folks. So nice to see Orange on the board in the second half here. Once again, if you were with us at the earlier part of the game, I've had quite a tenure with the Morris team, and the orange jersey has always been a fantastic competitor throughout the years, and it's always a hard game played and hugs afterwards. It's truly fantastic sportsmanship that's exhibited by both these sides. I actually think they enjoy hanging out with each other. Ball's up, bit of a line drive to the near side here. Ball's loose in the backfield. Orange is able to handle it, but a good spearing tackle right there to bring it down to a breakdown. Godwin carry again. Godwin doing the hard work. Morris looking for the poach, but Godwin's able to turn it back and get it back to our orange jersey pals. Another run here, supports right there. That looks like they're going to march it out of the 22. Definitely an emboldened side after putting those 5 points down. Orange giving them what for? Oh, ball taken out right there again. I believe that was Jones. She's doing some hard work back there, keeping control of the ball, loose in the air like that, snaps it out, maintains. Godwin on the carry again. Godwin making hard yards, moving it towards the 50. Good ball work here again to Jones. Jones looking for the dish. Lots of pressure here from the black jersey. Decent read for the kick right there to take some pressure off. Unfortunately, isn't able to get it to the backfield. That was 9 with the kicking idea, Birdsell. If you'd been able to put a little bit more mustard on that, that could have been a really... she saw the space. Unfortunately, execution didn't get it there. We're looking for the kick to touch here. Oh, well fielded here by 14 again, and that's Jackson. Jackson dangerous by the paint here. Doing exactly what she's supposed to be doing. Oh, great pick from Rhodes. Rhodes trying to keep her feet and stay in bounds. Support does show up. But McNoney's driven off, and here we go. Number 10, Rasnick. Rasnick is on the run. Brought down by Landerman. Excuse me. Oh, great work right there from Paige. Rasnick picks up the ball here errantly or off a pass and then is able to make hard yards up the middle. Unfortunately, lost forward into the contact area, but really some really nice work here from the orange jersey on the front foot and here in the beginning of the second half. Hats off, ladies. Scrum down near side, just about the 10. Morris put in. Good push there from Orange. Making it a little bit difficult for McNoney back there. So, unfortunately, with that extra push that Orange put on, McNoney was unable to get the ball dug out of there cleanly. So, it's going to result in a second knock, and this time it's going to go to the orange jersey. So, nice pack work from Orange there. They really kind of spoiled that one up. Nice little 8-man pick off the back there, and that, oh, nice little dish right there. God, folks, I wish I could get the numbers on the jerseys here for the hard work that's happening. Great 8-man pick off the back of that. Godwin with the ball carry again. That's the way to capitalize on that put in. There's Jones again. Jones just seeing red. She's brought down. think Orange is trying to suck that black defense in. Oh, high tackle again. This is not, yeah, this has been called a couple of times. I'd say that this is the last verbal warning that either side is going to get on this. And we have a player down for the moment. Hopefully nothing too serious. We're getting some attention out there. It's looking like maybe 18, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's Tegan Mendel. Coach Mike taking a walk over, check on his player. Tegan's up on her feet. Good on you, young lady. All right, clock's about to come back on. Back to live action. Kick to touch. Touch is found. That's good work from the orange jersey right there, giving themselves a great attacking platform in that form of a line out down there, just about the 22. Line out work's been nice from this jersey so far, so let's see what they got here. Oh, cheese ball to the front runner. I think it was Birdsell. Apologies, folks, if it wasn't. Godwin looking for it. Godwin making the hard yards. Sir making sure that everybody's on sides. Another pick and go off the back. Will this hard work result in... Interestingly, oh, it was a double movement? Maybe because the arm went up. Yeah, well, it's penalty, obviously, but it looked like it may have been a double movement. Anyway, ball being read in the back. Wow, great laces from 13 right there. Raznick, the other Raznick. Wow, fantastic hands. Oh, unfortunately turned over. Morris on the front foot. Weinstein into contact, taking a few with her. Gets the ball back safely. Going to be recycled off the back by McNoney. Another carry here from who I believe is Waymeyer. Cirillo looking for that green space. She finds a little bit of it right there, just enough to give Jones a little bit of a headache back there as she tries to field that ball. Big counter ruck from Morris, exposing that ball right there. It's going to stay with the black jersey. Unfortunately, Jones was isolated out there, and Morris was able to get there and take advantage of it. Ball moving well. Corridon. Support is there. Great ruck work and support from her teammates. Ball moving again into the hands of Pearson Massey. Massey breaking tackles. Massey just brought down. Not rolling away. So unfortunate for Orange, the momentum is going to stay with the black jersey. Caroline sees her options. Ball and, oh, unfortunate. Unlucky there. Just a little bit of timing, but the ball's going to stay with Morris. A little bit loose here in the backfield. Nice work from Corfin to cover off on her teammate right there. Ball's going to stay with black. Really good work here from both sides. And that in the 20 jersey right there who brought it down was Claire Sherrill. Ball staying with Orange. Slicing run up the middle. We have a head contact. We're going to need an HIA. Nice work from our man Steve Cornock at the center today, making sure that safety is paramount. It's a rough game, folks, and that gentleman has to keep tabs on the safety of 30 players out there. Not an easy thing to do. That's Corridon who went into the contact area. She's getting looked at by by medical staff, making sure concussion protocol is being taken care of. It looks like she's passed and she'll be back in the game. Chris, if I'm not mistaken, we're still at 21-5 here. So 21-5 in favor of Morris in the black jersey against the combo squad of NorthBay and the Virginia Outcasts. Hats off to the NorthBay Virginia Outcasts in the second half who have kept Morris scoreless and put 5 down for themselves, and unfortunately had one very close here to make it 10, possibly 12, but we expect to see more good stuff from them as this half progresses. Nice good ball off the back of that. Oh, good slicing run up the middle there. Working it back. Oh, yeah, folks, you probably saw it at home, too. Unfortunately, there was a shoulder head contact for the young lady who was on the ground with her own player going in for the ruck support. But tough kid. She's back on her feet. Well done. Yeah, she took a good knock, folks. I mean, if you go back and watch it, looks like a shot to the nose. Ball's up. Touch is found. Misses the cameras, thankfully. And that is 14. That's Jackson shaking off that shot to the nose there. Number 8 with the put in, Morin. Throw in. Ball's. All right, well read there. Godwin's able to save it on the fireball there. Morris working hard. There from Morris on the 6 jersey right there. And that would be Erin O'Brien. Nice work, young lady. Gets the hands up, shows the referee. Don't know what happened here. Ball's going to get turned the other way. So you can see the physicality of this game, folks, is, people are grabbing their heads and shoulders, and there's no lack of effort and toughness out there today. 10 looking for the kick down the block again. Paige Rasnick. Great kick from Rasnick there. Puts them again in that same spot where they had that opportunity earlier. Pulled a cheese ball going to the front runner. And unfortunately, it looked, I'm not exactly sure what happened in the try zone, if it was held up or not, but maybe they'll have another opportunity here. Orange line out. Oh, looks like maybe that play was not read properly as they were going for that front ball again. Ripping run right here from DeMarco. DeMarco read in front of the post and brought down, thankfully by Orange, because it looked like she was off to the races. Off the feet again, penalty results in ball staying with Morris. McNoney, Weinstein just pumping the legs. Okay. Let's see. Oh, no. There's the yellow card. Okay, so unfortunately, it looks like 13, if I'm not mistaken. 17? Thanks, Chris. So that's Bergelt is the one who's going to feel the wrath of the referee after the many high tackle calls from both sides of it. So there's only so many warnings that the SIR will give, and unfortunately for Bergelt, she's carrying that penalty. Ball's in the back. Tough bounce right there for Orange. Oh, good bounce on that second one. Oh, having a tough time keeping her feet right there, and that's unfortunate because the black jerseys are there. Ruck was formed. Penalty is going to keep the ball with Orange. Orange into the contact area. Support just a little bit behind, but it's going to stay Orange. Godwin on the carry again, shaking off that knock to the head. Taking players with her. Good recycle ball here. The back right there, I believe, was Morin. Oh, off the feet again, unfortunately. All right, so that hard work is going to go for naught, unfortunately, for the orange jersey as the ball turns over to Morris. Goncalves. Wise. O'Brien into the contact. She gets the ball back securely. It's going to get recycled. Nice work from those three players in the back jersey, in the black jersey. Ooh, big counter ruck right there. Could go either way, and it does. It does. Big counter ruck work from the orange there. Thought the ball was secure. Unfortunately, a little slow getting it out of the back, and it's going to stay orange. Oh, folks, you can see the energy being expended out here as players are struggling to get to their feet a little bit. So hopefully the young lady we have right down right now, O'Brien, will be okay. So quick chat with medical staff. And it looks like Stephen Cornock's going to take a minute to chat with the captains here. Maybe some things he's not happy he's seeing right now. Obviously, high tackle resulted in a yellow card, which I think will unfortunately keep Burgelt out of the game, out of the rest of the game. Looks like O'Brien's going to get a little bit more attention off to the side. Not the worst thing in the world, folks. You know, this, like we've been saying, it's a rough and tumble game, and let's make sure we can, you know, keep it as safe as possible for the 30 players who are out here. All right, so pack down near side here, just north of the orange 22. Good chatter from both sides here as they organize themselves. Good-looking defensive line here in the black jersey. There's a good chevron out there for the orange jersey, ready for the attack. Oh, ball's loose, comes at. It's going to go Morris. One from the head. Oh, slicing run, and a great little dish right there. And that was into the hands of 17 right there. That was Mae Flaherty who's hitting the ball for the first time this game. Knock on, unfortunate right there. Nice work from the Morris pack to take that ball from the head and work it out. Great hands right there, moving it through, and unfortunately it looks like it was lost forward in the contact. So Orange will dodge a bullet here and get the ball back. Far side on the 22. Ball's in, pinballing around, coming out Morris's way again. Short arm. Maybe a little bit early in the bind there. Line out Morris ball. Ball's up. Long ball to the backside right there. We'll get you a jersey number. Looks like Goncalves. And that's the whistle, folks. Chris, keep me honest, 21-5, I believe, was the result. That's these two teams facing off today. That was Morris with the 21 and a combo side of NorthBay, Virginia Outcasts in the orange for 5. It was a bit of a rougher start for the orange jersey in the first half. They came back to keep Morris scoreless in the second half and put one down for themselves. Nice work from both sides of the ball from both teams here. And like I said earlier, there's a long-standing rivalry and / friendship with these two teams, and it's great to see them playing again against each other. And we'll be back shortly. I believe we have the U14s coming up for an interlude, so we'll see the youngest crop coming out to ply their wares here down in beautiful Doylestown today. And with that, we'll take a quick break from myself and Chris O'Brien. We'll see you in a few. Good afternoon, folks, and welcome back to the Central Division playoff today. Pardon me, competition, let's call it today. At the half between the high school games, what you see out here are the aspiring young ruggers who are playing in the U14s, the under high school, middle school, and sometimes even less than that. And they're going to give us a show here for the halftime. So a nice little snapping run here from the 20, and Green is off to the races. Nice little chase from 6 in the pink and purple, but all for naught as 20 just finds her home right there and splits the uprights. No replay. Jeez, I'm just getting it. Don't tell me that. Oh, and I was mic'd up. Terrific. If you're just joining us, what we're laughing about is that we have a new basically system altogether, and Chris is managing 4 different screens and buttons to switch back and forth between cameras, and it's the first day with it. Hats off to my pal over here, Chris, behind the audio visual booth. And one of the things that happens is that there's a replay that normally happens when a try is scored. That's not happening in this game. So I knew to be quiet, but didn't have to be. Huh? Oh, yeah? Update you on that at the next break in the action. So it looks like, so basically these are Morris U14 jerseys and Doylestown U14 jerseys. Morris in the purple and Doylestown in the green, but there also may be some players scattered in from the NorthBay and Wildcats team as well, and as well as maybe some folks from West Carroll. But this is the beginnings of of tackle rugby here in the United States, the U14 level. Doylestown has always had a terrific program here. It's been a great feeder program for their high school, making them perennially strong at that level. Morris did the same and had a rough year or two, but is back to some big numbers out there, which is great to see. You know, the earlier that the rugger can get into the game, the better the IQ as they approach high school, and it just improves overall play. We have Mark Stowe back at the center here in the blue and white hoops, refereeing this game. First pack down from these young ruggers. Let's get a look-see. Stowe taking a little bit extra time and a little bit of coaching on the side there. But, geez, I kind of like what I'm seeing. A little bit of an early engage by Green, but it's good. It looks like it's uncontested, which is probably good as well. Good ball off the back. Purple on the move. Nice little hands. Oh, unfortunately, just a little on the shoulder there, making it tough to handle. So we're going to pack it down again. There's the put in. Green working it back. 8-man flips it. Flips it to their 9. Into the centers. Ball moving well. 7 just steps out of that tackle. Nice little inside-outside step from that young lady in the 7 jersey. Unfortunately for 17, wasn't ready for the pass there, so it'll result in a knock-on. So a little closer view of this set piece right here, this pack down. For a young group of players, this looks pretty good. Might want to bring that near-sided loose head's head up just a scotch. 16 looking to get out of traffic. She has a nice dish off the ball there. Well read by Purple. Big spearing tackle right there in the backfield. Little pick off the back there by the number 2, it looked like. 20 once again tucks the ball, and she may be off to the races, folks. It looks like, oh, she is cut off. Oh, she just shakes it off. And there it is. Nice work from 20 once again. Steps to the inside, shakes a few tackles right there. She's handled there, but all for naught right nearing the end there. So I don't believe the kick was good last time. That puts another 5 points on the board. So call it 10-zip at the moment in favor of the Dragons in the green jersey. Bringing out a little bit of water. Nice attempt from 20 again on the kick right there. Just a little short. But, she's technique-wise looked good and struck well. Just, into the wind today is not going to be easy. There's the restart. A shallow kick right there, well fielded by Green. Green taking it right into contact, shaking tackles like crazy. Great little offload from that young lady. And another one. 7 takes her time, makes sure she can handle it, puts it in pocket. Her support's there, yelling to get down, then there they are. Nice little ruck work from 2, from 20 again. 16 looking for the hard work. Loose ball and a push, I believe. Substitutions coming on. Fresh legs for the purple jersey. And for the green jersey. Good to see these kind of numbers out here, in particular in this younger bracket, U14. Bodes well for high school in the future. Ball stuck. It comes out the A channel. Picked off the back by the 9. 9 shoots one back. A little errant, but 19 is able to handle it. Wiley runner. Ooh! Geez, that was a tough one. Chalk that up to inexperience, and thankfully she's jumping to her feet. But that was a pretty tough high tackle right there. A little bit of a horse collar. Tap and go. Looking for help. 19 again. Great hands on that young lady. Ball's loose, and she recovers. All right, well taken right here. Ball's brought back, rucked over. 2 with the carry. 2 dishes to 15. 15 on the attack, looking for the open space. Brought down by the 11, I believe. 2 again. 2-1. Front row combination. Ball's moving to the outside. 17 looking for that angle. She might have found it. It appears. Oh! Unlucky there. Ball was lost as she hit the ground, and it looks like it may have been grounded by Green. Great. Looks like we have a player on her knee on the far side in the purple jersey, so Coaches and medical staff are out to take a look-see, make sure she's okay. So we'll have a break and play for the moment the clock goes off. She's up to her feet. But it looks like she might be calling it a day. Hats off to you, young lady. Play about to resume here. Packed down far side, well within the Doylestown 22. So I'd say probably on the 5. It is on the 5, pardon me, because it was grounded by Doylestown in their tri-zone. Ball comes out the back. Doylestown opting to run it out. Good breaking run right here from this young lady. There's a bit of a chase going on here. Now, is she? Yeah, she's fended off just about the 50. Things look like they may have broken down there. Ball is going to stay with Doylestown. Sir Mark Stowe is pushing them back the obligatory 10 meters. Little stutter step there. 12 fends off, shakes off another tackle, and she's going to put it down. So that's going to make it 15-5 if I am honest here. I believe that's correct. Kick to come, and this one right in front of the uprights. Number 1 for Doylestown is going to shoulder the responsibility of the kick here. Oh, unlucky. Not an easy thing to do, that drop kick. Ball's up, line drive, stopped there by the 2. From at the 50, did not go 10. Was that the call or knock? I guess knock because it's staying with green. So, yeah, all right. Yeah, it makes sense, folks at home. My apologies. That would have gone 10 if it hadn't been stopped in the air. And although it looked like it may have been played back, better angle on the field with the serve. So that's going to be a knock by purple, and it's going to stay with green. And that's also not the 50. Nice strike from the 2 there. Good clean ball off the back there for the 9. Oh, unlucky on that first receiver there. Ball's on the ground. Ball's in for purple. Working it out of the back there. 8's able to get 9 the ball. 9's on the run. 9 with a nice little dish to, looks like that's 19 if I'm not mistaken. 19 spins it back. 3's unable to get it, but it's well picked up by her teammate in the black scrum cap, number 15. 15 gets it back safe. 6 off the back to 19. 19 looking for that corner. Nice little dish to her colleague right there. Ball still moving well for the purple jersey. Oh, a little scramble run there from 19, but she's caught up. But unselfishly gets the ball off, and it's still moving. Ball stays with purple. Good ball distribution here from purple, moving through the hands well. Far side line break. Nope, well contained by the green jersey. Two on the carry right here. Shake and tackle. She might be through. Oh, caught her on the ankle there. Little ankle biter. Oh, turnover ball right there from the green jersey, right in the red zone. Well done. Uh-oh. This is going to be tough. It looks like there may be an angle. Does she have it? It's a great chase, but I think it's all for naught as 20 just puts the afterburners on and puts one down under the uprights. One's going to have the kicking duties again. A little more lift in that strike. We're almost there. Sounded like encouraging words from mom and dad off the sidelines there. Morris will have the restart. Ball's up. Good shallow kick with a little bit of hang time. Well fielded by purple, but gives green enough time to get there and contest and at least get her down. Scramble ball here from 5. Great little tackle right there from that young lady. I think that was in the 1 jersey again, if I'm not mistaken. Got low, through the shoulder in. Nice work. Purple scrambling back on the penalty as green takes advantage. Number 7, nice little step right there. Oh, brought down hard, just about, just a little past the 10, between the 10 and the 22. Green looking for options, gets it back to her 4. 4 lowers the shoulder and goes into contact, taking a few with her. Still on her feet. Brought down just north of the 22. Well recycled right there by green. Oh, a little fakey. 1 now looks for the 20 option. 20's on it. 20 Supergirls it back. Little pick off the back from 1, and 1 I think is going to dot it down here. There it is, another 5. So, folks, I lost my scratch paper here with the score line. I'm going to say that makes it 30-5. Winds died down a little bit. Sun's up. Probably putting a good 10 degrees on the day. Much nicer day than it was at the first game here this morning, where it was sun still wasn't at full, and it was pretty blustery. That was a cold one for those young ladies. Nice strike here from 6. And that's the half, folks. So nice work from both sides here. And we'll be back with second half action with the U14 contest here at the Central Divisionals for the EGRL today, the Elite Girls Rugby League. And with the teams facing off today, we have, of course, our home side, Morris, visiting today to Doylestown, hosting, and we have a mixed team from NorthBay and the Virginia Wildcats, and rounded out by our league friends in Emmitsburg, Washington, the West Carroll Marauders. Be back with you folks shortly. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back. We're down here in beautiful Doylestown, Pennsylvania, at the Doylestown Rugby home field here on, I believe it's Cold Spring Creamery Road. Great complex they have here. Great rugby club, storied program, and here we're celebrating the youth today. So we are at the EGRL Central Divisionals. And what we have here is a break in the action for the high school teams, and we've got the middle schoolers out here from, I think it's a combination of all 4 teams that are here. That would be West Carroll, NorthBay / Wildcats, Morris, and Doylestown. In the green jerseys, the Doylestown jersey, you'll see the team taking the near side of the field. In the purple and red jersey, those are Morris colors for the U14s. But once again, this is where tackle rugby begins here in the Northeast at the U14 level. Some of these young ruggers aren't even in middle school yet. U14 is kind of got a bit of an expansive an age group, but it's the first time that these ruggers get an opportunity to take the flags off from flag rugby and put a shoulder in. We saw some great stuff happen in the first half. I'm sure we'll see it again in the second half. Kickoff just about to start here as Mark Stowe, referee at the center in the blue and white hoops, hits the opening whistle. Good line drive kick right there to the far side, well fielded by Purple. Purple is just going to look for that contact. Taken down. She's able to hold on to the ball there. Oh, I think, yeah, it looked like it might have been called knock. No. Not releasing, maybe? I don't know. Oh, this young lady, again, just shaking tacklers right there, but she's going to be brought down just north of the try line. Ball off the back, green jersey, moving it well, looking for the space. I think she may have found it. Yep. There it is. Nice clinical work from the green jersey right there, just marching it down the field. And in particular from that last rugger, great look and eye for the space right there, looking for what they say is looking for spaces, not faces, right? In that role that she has, she's looking for the spots. She has the wheels for it, the nice sidestep, and she's in and puts down for 5. Kick to come. New Jersey with the kick, number 6. Number 6 puts it up and converts. So that, I believe, will make it 37-5. And again, if I'm not honest on the score, let us know in the chat.
Oh, well, I think we followed any of the last couple of weeks. So. Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're just getting ready for the restart here.
Like a 1-point game at half. Yeah. I was like, I know.
Ball's up, finds a lot of green space right there. It's bouncing around errantly in the backfield, but Purple's on it. Kick again, looking for the green space. Nice little read right there, able to take the pressure off.
You mean the one over here? No, the one over in, I don't know. I don't think we've ever had anyone go to him. But...
That young lady doing the work by herself. There are her teammates.
Yeah, I don't think you're right. I mean, we have contacts over there with the World's program. Yeah. We do some coaches.
Nice little run right here, another slicer, and it looks like Doylestown is going to put down for another 5, making that 42-5. And the kick to come.
Brian at Jan at the SG Monster last January 12th.
Kick to come. Looks like 6 is going to stick with the kicking duties.
If you're in the area, well, we're going to be in the UK. It's close enough. Yeah, something you can make it work.
Oh, unfortunate. Nice strike. Unfortunately, a little bit off the mark, but 1 for 1 on the day for number 6 there. Nice work.
Yeah, no. Even though I grew up there, but no interest.
No, I just hadn't known anybody that had gone, and I just shooting my daughter was like, I want to give you a little there, get it off to
She's 10 years, so she's doing well. So she's like, well,
okay. Bill, close from.
6 with the restart duties.
No, she does well. I mean,
puts a line drive down the middle. Well picked right there by Purple. Purple with a charging run right here, taking players with her. Nice little dish into the contact in there. Her 5 right there shakes out of the tackle. She gets the ball back safely. 9 off the back, pick and go. In the 12 jersey, but acting as the 9. Little tap and go here. There's a good hard runner at speed. Number 6 coming up with a head of steam. Dishes off to 19. 19 looking for space. She's found it. Zigzagging back and forth. Nice little offload before the contact. 15 on the carry. Dishes off. 19 again. Ooh, a little basketball right there. Oh, slicing run, but well handled on the far side by Green. Ball's loose in the backfield, picked up by Green. There's a good chase to cut the angle off, but I'm not sure. Looks like it's all for naught as Doylestown marches it in for another 5. So 42, or was it 43? Pardon me. Let me see. I go back to 30, 35, converted try 42. That's going to make it 47 with the kick to come.
I don't think it's till the end of.
Okay. Well, I mean, the sooner we can get the word out that you may have an interest, so that he could be planning to come out yet for.
I just was going through the website.
6 back to work.
On campus.
Limerick or Cork, because that's where the 2
I think it was one
venues are. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I can get you in touch with Steph.
What's that?
A Munster buddy. What's the name again?
Oh, geez.
Yeah. I can see his face.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. He's a good-looking guy. Okay, folks. So, if my math is right, I think the score line is 47-5 at the moment. Ball well fielded right there off the kickoff. Ball still alive. 12 with the carry, trying to spin out of it. She does. Two looks out. There it is. Dishes it off. Nice work right there. 10 takes it into contact. Turns the ball, gets it back. Supergirls it out. Nice work right here from this young lady. Looks like a second half substitute coming in the old black jersey for Morris. Rucked over. Oh, great technique from 7 there to pinch the arms and try to ruck her off. Nice little pick off the back again by the Morris black jersey right there. Good addition in the second half. 7 dishes. Nice little inside step from 4 dishes off to 15. 15 looking for it. Hot potato to 22. 22 with a great little step there. She gets it off just going into contact. Big sticking tackle from Purple there. 4 is looking to the outside. She's got numbers. 12 off to her colleague in 20, I believe again. Tough one to stop. So 47 will be 52-5. I'd say they've secured the bonus try. The bonus point. Six puts it up, and it's good. 52 becomes 54. That puts her at 2 for 4 on the day, I believe. Not too shabby. A little bit of chatter here before the restart. 6 with the restart. Green ball up. Find some green space right in the center there, just north of the 22. 10's able to handle it. Oh, but she does. Ball was played back, so it's going to be play on. Instead of the pass, she opts to run it out. Big tackle from the back there from the green jersey, number 7. Number 6 in the black jersey right there, not afraid. Purple looking to work it out of their 22, just north. Opting for a pick off the weak side. Oh, ball's lost forward. 1 green capitalized. Oh, ball's lost forward again. So it'll be knock and knock, going back to the original one. Excuse me. Scrum down near side. Dead between the 22 and the 10. Doylestown put in. Looks like a little stuck in the middle there a little bit. Sir's going to call it up.
So, supposed to be next weekend. Maybe was it?
So for some, it may seem that the Sir is taking an inordinate amount of time getting this right. This is a very this portion of the set piece is critical that it's done right. There's a lot of necks and heads involved in this, and even if it's uncontested, it's important to keep it safe. There's a great strike right there. Comes out the far channel, and Green's on the move. Oh, slicing run from 11. Is she off to the races? I believe she is. Unlucky. Looks like caught it off the knee, bounced it forward. Goal line drop. 7. All over the place today. Another one lost forward in the or not lost forward in the contact, played back, so it's going to stay with the green. Great hands from 1 there. Oh, she's looking for the player. Unfortunately, not there, but 6 is able to cover. Rucked over. Good clean ball off the back by 15. 17 looking for that try zone. She might have it, folks. I think she just rounded the corner. There she is. I hate to say, but I think I'm losing. It could be. We got to be getting close, Chris. I'm not sure if I heard the final whistle. 12:45. That sounds about right. 22 and a half. Well, no, because there was a half in there. If it's not, we got to be close. Oh, 1 with the kick attempt coming up. Oh, evidently that was taken, and unfortunately, just a little outside. Just about ready to hit the restart here. That ball was a punt, and it has to be a drop from there, so it's going to be brought back, and we'll try it again. Ball working its way back to the green jersey in the competent hands of 15. So unfortunately, 15 also with the punt there. So with the second attempt, that ball get turned over to the purple jersey. No tap and go right there. I believe that's number 6 in the black jersey there. Who's going to take it right into contact. Recycled well. There's 2 with a breaking run right there, making the hard yards. Ball will stay with purple. Recycled off the back. 6 working hard. Nice series of play here from purple, marching it up the field. 2 big carries right here. Ooh, big sticking tackle from the opposite there. Another big tackle from the green jersey. Same one. Number 11. Oh, breakaway runner. Is she just caught just shy? And try is awarded. So what I believe was 57-10 is now 57-15 with the kick to come. I suspect we're getting close to the end of this clock, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the final whistle is called after this kick attempt. No whistle yet, folks, so might be another series of play here. Water running off the field and some fresh legs coming in for purple. Ball's up, line drive right into 12's hands. 12 just shaking tackles. Woo-wee! Making it look easy. Nice chase from 5, but unfortunately it's all for naught as 12 just does it by herself. Another 5 points there. Getting better. On target, just a little low. Green with the restart. Good little ball right there, just over the top of the first receivers, and finds the green space. Well fielded by purple jersey. They're in control. Looks like 19's got a little bit of a run on her. Oh my God, she might have rounded the corner, folks. There's a little bit of chase coming in there from the green one, but oh, she shakes out of it. 19 on the run. Oh, awarded with 5 points right here nearing the end of this game for all the hard work that she's been doing. And the kicking duty's going here. Not sure why we had players running through that. That's going to be the final whistle right there. So just coming to the conclusion of the halftime game, which was the U14s, an amalgam of the 4 teams that are here today. Again, that's West Carroll, Morris, a combination team of North Bay and the Virginia Wildcats, rounded out by the home side, the hosting side, Doylestown. What just concluded there was a game between the what are normally middle school numbers, but sometimes can be younger than that, and really the future of women's rugby in the United States. Hats off to all those young ladies today for a hell of a good performance, and thank you, Mark Stowe, for managing the center of the field. Shortly up next, we are going to have the face-off of two somewhat newer rivals, but very similar for Morris in the sense of it's a great rivalry on the field and great friends off the field, and this is going to be a matchup between the Morris Lions and the West Carroll Marauders. Up next shortly. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with live action. Talk to you soon. Good afternoon again, folks. Steph Aliprandi here, joined by my colleague behind the screens today, Chris O'Brien. And we are bringing you live action of the third game of a series of 4 today in the Central Divisionals for the Elite Girls Rugby League season that has just kicked off earlier this month. We have in the third game facing off here, as we were saying at the break of the last game, the U14 game, a great newer rivalry, but good rivalry nonetheless between West Carroll Marauders and the Morris Lions. Your West Carroll lineup is Weinberg at 1, Aguilar Martinez at 2, Brownagel at 3, Lesh at 4, 5 Govier, 6 Fielding, 7 Conley, 8 Melody, 9 Jessa, 10 Josie, 11 Roth, Baladaris at 12, joined by her colleague Catherine O'Boyle at 13, 14 Goodman, and 15 Brodsky, 16 and 17 Ellis Klee and Ava Robles. Your Morris lineup are as follows: in the 1 jersey, Nora Landerman; 2 Barati; 3 Gunpalves; 4 Wise; Pearson Massey in the 5, O'Brien in the 6, 7 Weinstein; 8 rounding out your pack, Corridon; 9 Cirillo; 10 Rhodes; 11 Herning; 12 Corfin; 13 Petrucci; 14 Waymeyer, and rounding out the starting 15, Fiona Cusack at 15. Flaherty, Mendel, Sherrill, Mignoni, Carrigan, and DeMarco on the bench waiting for the opportunity to come out and show what they can do. At the center, we have Stephen Cornock again in the multicolored jersey. He will be the serve for this game. There's your opening whistle. The ball is up. That did not go 10. So let's see what is decided here. Oh, it looks like it did go 10, and Baladaris waited for it to just trickle over there, and now she's just trundling through the black jerseys right there. Ball being recycled well, and that was Leda Govier on the carry into the contact area. Another pod right here ready to work, led by number 4, Maya Lesh. Wow, the green jersey just bringing it right away. Ball moving well through the hands of the 10 right there, Schisler. And there looks like an outside line break that finally is being contained by the Morris defense. Ball recycled well off the back, and there's a little bit of the errant hands. Although it looks like there may have been a penalty before, but now arms are down. Ball is going to stay with Green. Green fighting in the contact. Red giving what for. All right, not releasing right there. Ball's going to go in favor of the black jersey, Morris. So it'll take a little bit of steam out of that green engine right now that just came off that opening kickoff like a blast. Ball's up in the air. Cirillo finds touch easily, gains a little bit of yards right there for the black jersey. Hopefully this is where they can get their front feet under them in the attack because evidently West Carroll is here to play. Lineouts forming on the other side. A little bit of wind you can see on the AR's flag on the far side, but not too bad. Shouldn't be an interruption for this throw in. Barati is up, ball's up. Well taken by O'Brien right there. Great ball, great rocket right there from Cirillo. Ball moving well through the hands of the backfield. There's the great call from Waymeyer. Oh, look at the pumping legs right there from Rhodes. Rhodes gets it back, well covered by her teammates right there. Dug out of the back by Cirillo. Into the hands of 13. 13 right there is Bianca Petrucci. Oh, ball pops out the back to the green side, and they are on the attack already. Short arm is out, but I don't think they'll need it. West Carroll moving the ball well. Oh, a little bit of an errant pass off of Baladaris, but it looks like O'Boyle was able to handle it, and they're still on the move. Look at that. It's that signature ruck work from the green jersey, just there in the contact area, not overcommitting. 1 player, 2 players doing the work, keeping that line strength out wide. Great ball off the back again from that young lady in the 9 jersey. We heard a lot of her name being called out before, and that's Vanessa Jessa doing the work off the breakdowns. There she is again. Oh, unlucky hands. It looks like we're going to play through, maybe played back, which is good news. Nice poach from Weinstein right there. Weinstein turning the tides, and good work here with the covering rucks. Oh. Unlucky. And that was, I believe, unfortunately, Devin was just about a half step back from being able to make that catch. Not a big deal. Those things happen. So here's our first pack down between these two well-coached sides, and this is something that I think both teams take pride in, is their set piece work. Well struck, an easy ball for Green right there. Great through the hands of number 10, Schisler. Ball's moving real well off that backfield. Oh, some jittery hands in the backfield there where that attack just got thwarted. Knock, and there'll be a scrum down far side, just about the 50. So if you were looking for action, folks, I think we found it right from the opening whistle. These two teams still probably got to work some of the jitters out of the hands, but holy cow, the intensity's here. Never disappoint. Cirillo off the back. Good rocketing pass to Rhodes, her 10 contact. And there we go again, Petrucci. Nice hands from Corfin. Oh, Waymeyer's able to hold on to it. Rhodes again. And here's, okay. Right there was Fiona Cusack just unloading right there and getting back into place. Great carry into contact right there by Rhodes. Ooh, big sticking tackle. So we're going to have a moment here. That was a tough tackle right there. That was Rebecca Baladaris bringing the heat on her opposite right there, or not her opposite exactly, but to Corridon. Corridon shaking it off. So the sir, I suspect, is having words about bring the intensity, but let's make sure we're not, as they say, ass over tea kettle when you're in the tackle area. Mark is called. Line out. Morris. Ball's up. Well taken from O'Brien. Here's the signature black maul right there. Boom. Great momentum. Keeping it up. Little hard work collapsing right there, but ball's out off the back from Weinstein. Weinstein brought down just north of the 5. Oh, great poach from Green right there to turn it over in a very dangerous spot for themselves. This is the kind of work we're talking about between these two teams. There's just, it's one punch in the mouth after another, and nobody gives. Two on the contact area, a little bit of a lift there, but brought down safely. Baladaris looking great, drawing that defender in, creating that open space on the outside. Morris starting to read it well. They're able to stall it just about the 10. Whistle on the play, arms up. See if we can get a secondary. Potentially not releasing. Cirillo with the kick, puts it up. Touch is found. What a game so far, folks. Definitely being played between the 22s. That's good rugby. That's what you want to see. These two teams just, man, they love to knock it around together. And it's amazing when the whistle blows, as we were talking about earlier with NorthBay, it slaps on the back and, hey, great tackle. So great sportsmanship out here. Ball's up. Well taken. It looked like the lift may have gone sour, but it looks like O'Brien was able to pull it down anyway. Ball moving well through the hands. Pearson Massey goes into the contact area, gets the ball back. Off the back, Cirillo. Oh, off the feet, unfortunately, for Morris. Ball will be turned over. Baladaris looking for touch. Not a problem. West Carroll balls up. Odd little line out there, but it seems to be working. Balladaris in the centers. Boom, carrying players. Support in the form of green jerseys is there with their 9 right behind it. Working the far side. We have to get a jersey number for that young lady. She's doing hard work in there. She's making it difficult for me to find it, but we will. We will. West Carroll holding on. Oh, great little hands right there from O'Boyle. Catches, oh, nice little fakie right there, and she's off to the races. There's a great chase here. Cusack might have her. She does. Try-saving tackle from Fiona Cusack in the black jersey here on the green jersey as this young lady was starting to get away. That one looks like it stung a little bit, so time is going to go off as hopefully we can get this young lady sorted. And that was number 11, Roth, with a big, big run right there. Just taking a moment with Roth over here to make sure she's not out of sorts. Little blast from the inhaler, and I think this young lady's going back in. Like we're good here, folks. Time should be coming back on, and it looks like Roth is walking back to her her position in the at the winger. Ball's up. Barati waits. Great ball right there for the black jersey. Good kick here, but I think it's going to be well read right here by Goodman. Of course, great hands from her. She's able to field that ball in the backfield, and West Carroll's on the attack. Big spearing tackle right there. We'll try to get that. Looks like 11, which would have been Sosie Herning. Ball moving well. Nice slicing run right here. Contact finally made and brought down. Ball is going to stay right with West Carroll. West Carroll again. Pod work right here. Jessa off the back again. Ball moving well. Oh, big sticking tackle right there. That was an important one, jarring the ball loose, but West Carroll will not be taken away. Goodman gets the ball back. Nice work off the back again. Charging run right here, pumping the legs. Number 5, Govier brought down just south of the 10. Ball gets turned over right there by Goncalves, and Goncalves is brought down, and it looks like knock right there. Unfortunately, lost ball in contact. So this will result in a scrum down. The ball should be going put in for the green jersey. So really exciting rugby from both sides, like real sparks of something going to happen on the offensive side, only to be thwarted by a scrambling, scraping defense on both sides of this field. Exciting to watch. Good pack down here, tabletop. Nice work, well struck, comes out the A channel, and boom, they're off. There's Balladaris with a head of steam, unselfishly off to her teammate, who is mugged on the far side and driven out. Once again, really good work on the front foot from the green jersey, but great scramble defense right there from the black jersey with almost 3 on the it was 3 on the tackle and driving her out into touch and turning the ball over. Ball's up. O'Brien brings it down. Looks like they will work them all, or maybe not. Okay, ball's going to come out right there. It looks like Wise to the Nice kick from Rhodes looking for the space, but just lost it in the sunlight there. And she catches it on the second bounce. Nice little dish to Goodman right there. Her colleague doing the hard work under the ball right there was Roth again. Number 3 on the carry. This is the young lady we've been looking for, Brownagel. Went down kind of hard, but shakes it off. That's the jersey number and name we were trying to get from earlier, Brownagel, who had a hell of a good first game and doing it again. And unfortunately, I'm sorry I wasn't able to give you the props that you deserved, but well done. Quick time off there, and we're going to resume action here as the Sir, Stephen Cornock, calls them in for the next pack down. Ball put in. Struck well again, getting lost in there in the second rows, but they're able to get it out. Little switch play, little fakey switch play, and Baladaris is looking for the corner. Just knocking players over as she goes. Signature Baladaris, and man, she's going to do the work by herself on that one. Baladaris is looking for the corner. Chris, I've been so caught up. Do we have a score line yet, or is that the... That's our first score right there. It's been back and forth, played between the 22s, like we've been saying. Both sides of the ball, really well played by both sides, and you were just waiting for that one opportunity. Baladaris got it, and she started with that post-pattern run, shook off a couple of tacklers, juked, and pushed off the last one, or actually just bounced her off her and then dropped it down for 5. And she'll be up for the kicking duties right next. Good strike. Just unfortunately didn't have the lift behind it. Okay, so the score will stay at 5-0 for West Carroll. We are well in the first half of this game, and those are the first points on the board. As we 17 minutes in, probably about 2.5 to play, and it's 5.5 to play. And that's the first score that comes up between these two teams. This is a punch out between the 22s, folks. This is great rugby. Cirillo puts the ball up. Good hang time deep, but it's well fielded on the far side. But just enough hang time there for that defensive effort to get there in the form of Olive Rhodes. Oh, slicing run right here. Can they contain? It looked like Abby Cirillo was able to hold on there and drag down. Penalty going the other way, not releasing in time for Sir. Cirillo taking a second. She opts for the kick to touch. It's found. Nice work. Motion in the line out. Good stuff. Nice ball off the top there. I'm not sure it's going to result in a scrum down. Not sure if it potentially was not straight, but I like what they're working on there. All right, so scrum down just about on the 22 right there. Ball turned over to green. Both packs looking good. Great strike from the hooker there, and ball's out quick. Ball moving well through the hands of the green. Nice little switch to the inside from Balladaris to O'Boyle. Oh, unfortunately, O'Boyle loses it forward. It gets turned around, and it looks like Landerman was able to retrieve it. Into the contact she goes, sets it back. Ball's moving for the black jersey again. Corrigan takes that ball out of the air. A little bit of a hospital pass, but she controls it, and the ball's going to stay with black. Work off the back from Cirillo. Corfin looks for the inside step and opts for the yards. Brought down just north of the 22. Secured ball in the black jersey. Weinstein again. Weinstein into contact. Brought down, rolls it, sticks it back. Wise through the hands. Pearson Massey takes it, taken down. Ball's recycling well. Nice work right there. Great hands through Goncalves right there to keep that ball moving. Great work here from the black jersey, but the bend don't break out of the green is really making it difficult. Ball moving well. Shaking out of it again is Corrigan. Corrigan unselfishly dishes off. Ball moving to the far, to the outside. Oh, unfortunately. Looks like it's going to be called back. Potentially a knock. No, not sure what happened there. I think there was a motion. Oh, high tackle. Just caught it. All right. Landerman with the run. Dishes it off. Caught at the laces by Rhodes. Oh, great turnover work right there in the breakdown by the green jersey. And they're on the front foot. Jessa fishes it out of the back. Morris reads it well, drives the attack back. Positive tackles. Fighting through. More positive tackle work from the red jersey. Great defensive work here. Balladaris trying to break through. Almost makes the 22. Jessa off the back. Ops to the next pod. Driven back. Still working it off the back. Big sticking tackle right there. Offsides call. That's going to kind of take the wind out of the defensive sails of the black jersey here and give West Carroll a moment to recollect and get back on the front foot. West Carroll with a steep line here. Gives you the sense that they're going to try to run it out of this 22. Fiona Cusack kind of reading that cue as well by coming up and not covering deep that green space. Ball out of the back for Jessa. Ball moving well. Balladaris with the switch. Nice work here. Out to O'Boyle. More hands. It looks like Roth again, if I'm not mistaken. Well covered by Goodman. Good team out there of 11 and 12. Pardon me, 11 and 14. Still working it out. I believe that's Aguilar Martinez doing the hard work right there. We'll see when the jersey comes up. Yes, number 2. Working at the far side. Can't get it to the one side. Work it to the other side. Great work here. This could be the snap they're looking for. Black jersey scrambling that D. West Carroll still on the attack, just breaking tackles. Finally brought down just south of the 50. I'm sorry, folks. I missed a call. We had a blocked by bodies right there, but it's going to be scrummed down. So, okay. We got to be getting close to this. I suspect this has got to be one of the finishing plays for the for this half, because we got to be getting close to that number. But boy, has it been exciting. We're in the 24th minute, and that's it. That's the half, folks. Listen, that's been a pretty exciting first half, and between these two teams to keep it to one score and without a converted try at 5-0, it tells you the kind of work that's being done. It's been good rugby. Basically, what's been happening is any time that the attacking team is getting really on that front foot, that defensive side, and this goes for both sides, finds the energy, scrapes it together, and turns the ball over, and it starts all over again. And this game is being played between the 22s. I am really looking forward to the second half of this because this has been very exciting. We'll be back with live action shortly. For myself and Chris, we'll see you in a few. Okay, folks, we're back with you for second half live action of what's been a fantastic first half between two warring sides. West Carroll Marauders up against the Morris Lions. As we had said at the beginning of the first half, this is a newer rivalry on the front, really, that's come out of the EGRL, the creation of the EGRL. But boy, if both teams aren't given what for today, I don't know what high school rugby in general should look like. It was a fantastic first half, and I'm really chomping at the bit to call the second one for you guys. Getting ready for the restart here. At the center is Steve Cornock, doing a great job of keeping the game moving. There's your whistle. Second half is up. Good kick, a little bit of hang time deep, finds the green space, giving time for Morris to get there and contest. Keep an eye on the ruck work from both of these teams. It is savage. Nice ball off the back right here. Great line speed here from the black jersey, really putting the pressure on. O'Boyle's able to get the ball moving to the outside. Big sticking tackle from Landerman. Landerman controls it back there. Big pod work here. 2 on the tackle. I know they've been working on this at practice, and it's starting to show. Good scrape defense right here. Good management of the space. Green brought down just about the 22, top of the 22. Ball moving to the back. Goncalves putting pressure on face to face. Like a winding runner right there from Balladaris. Balladaris getting ticked and saying, we got to get it out of here. That looks like Melody on the carry there. No, pardon me. We'll get you a jersey in a second. That looks like 5. That's the 5 jersey. That's Govier. Apologies to both of those players. Oh, looked like she was caught a little bit off guard, but holy cow, they're just able to make hay with nothing. Great pressure here from the black jersey, but here's the step from Balladaris. She might be off to the races, folks. Cusack's on the chase as well as Herning. Herning with a great tackle from the backfield, off the back. Referee throws his hands up, all fair. Ball stays with West Carroll. Jessa off the back 4 with the carry there, and that's Lesh. Lesh into the contact area. Lesh works it back. Jessa again, Govier again on the carry, pumping the legs. 2 on the tackle, driving her back. Hard work from both sides here. Sealed off. Jessa gets good ball. Oh, unfortunately at the laces. Bounce into the hands of Balladaris. Balladaris looking for space. Jessa right there to 4. Lesh. 4 and 5 on this team in the green jersey, doing the hard work. What locks are supposed to be doing. Number 6 right there, Fielding. Fielding with the carry. Sealed off by her prop. Weinberg. Ball, nice little switch right there from Balladaris to her 10, Schisler. Number 3 putting the ball back right there, Brown. No, pardon me, that was 13, so that's going to be Catherine O'Boyle. Okay, a little break in the action right there, folks, as a penalty's called. Oh, and we've unfortunately got a yellow on Pearson Massey. That's gonna be tough for Morris. Let's see what the black and red can muster for this, because Chris, do you have time on the clock? Okay, so we should be able to get through this this yellow card and get a 15-a-side game going again, but it's going to be a tough penalty against a team like this. That's Brownagel again, fighting to get the ball back. More work again from the 4s and the 5s right there, and that's Govier in the contact. Jessa comes from around the side, gets it going. Great ball work right there, and that's Schisler. Great hands from her to get that ball moving. Balladaris again, just taking players with her. Green ball. Black D, bending, not breaking. Big hard work from this this green offense. Just putting the pressure on. Great little work all day from that young lady in the 9 jersey, the green. Oh, just unfortunately, just a little bit behind Balladaris. Is that the turn that Morris is looking for? Yes, it is. Ball goes to the black jersey. Goncalves lowers the shoulder, taking players with her at the 50. Off the back, Cirillo. Into the hands of Wise. Wise looking for space. Takes players with her. Cirillo off the back. O'Brien. O'Brien dishes. Weinstein brought down just, pardon me, folks, that was the 10 right there. We're working our way towards the 50. Great hands from Corridan there to take it on the shoulder. A little bit of a hospital pass, and she's not afraid. She's making breaks here, folks. Just needs the support to be there, and it is. Big counter ruck, though. Where's this ball going to end up? It's going to stay black. Corfin. Great hands right there from looked like Corridan again, if I'm not mistaken. No, it couldn't have been. She's out to the outside. Moving. Sorry? O'Brien went down in there. Nice work. Cirillo, head on a swivel. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like it was played back, so it's going to work out. Help is there. And Cusack, who covers the ball, oh, unfortunately, gets picked for not releasing right there. That's fair. Nice work there to kind of handle that scramble ball from Cusack and Corfin, and unfortunately it doesn't work out. Cirillo here minding the paint, as well as making sure that that Waymeyer is doing the same. Balladaris thumps it, easily finds touch in somebody's car. I think it was mine.
It's yours, Aaron.
Great look at the line out here for us on the side. Aguilar Martinez gets the throw in. Well done. Great pressure there from Goncalves, but the ball is going to stay green. Oh, lost in the backfield. It's an errant ball. It's anybody's guess who's going to come up with it here. Oh, Corridon picks it up, dishes it off to her buddy, Weinstein. Weinstein fighting for it. Off the back, Cirillo. Into the hands of Petrucci. Sosi Honing, unselfishly. Breaking through right there. Holy cow, that is amazing. Holy, wow. That ties it up 5-5. Chris, what's the number on that jersey? Holy cow, that is amazing. That was Rhodes? That looked like a ball sister running. Fantastic work, Olive Rhodes. Oh my goodness. Five with the kick to come. Cirillo with the kicking duties. And it's up. Morris takes the lead 7-5 here. And just a mention from Chris, which I think is important. These young ladies in the black jerseys did that with Rugger down, playing 14-15. So really hot work. Not only do you contain the offensive effort of this tough squad, you turn around and put 7 on the board. Well done. Restart about to happen here. Ball's up. Good lob, but well fielded by Goncalves, who's having a day. Ball pops out, and Balladaris grabs it out of the air. Jessa off the back into the hands of, I believe, Aguilar Martinez. Tough runner. Good clearing work right there from, it looked like Melody. That's big tackle work right there from the black jersey, driving it back. Positive tackles all day long. That's what I know Coach Mike is looking for. Another positive tackle. Things are working at practice, folks. Ball moving well. Cirillo looking for options. Wise is there. Wise into the contact. Boom, spills it back, brings it back. Cirillo off the back. Corridon, another one who's not afraid of the contact. I think actually enjoys it. Taking players with her. Off the back, Corfin. Corfin to Wise. Oop. Little buddy trouble right there, but it looks like it's going to stay. There we go again. Landerman snaps one out of the air, and she's off to the races. Support's got to get there. She wings one back. Oh, unfortunately, into the wrong hands. West Carroll, uncharacteristically a little bit rattled here, but Balladaris is saying no more, no more. Support is late. It looks like the arm's out. This is going to go Morris's way. Unfortunately, Balladaris became a bit isolated and support wasn't able to get there in time, so the ball is going to go to Morris. $15 aside, Pearson Massey back on the field. What do we got for time? Coming up on 11 minutes. Thank you, Chris, in this second half action of these two fantastic teams. I mean, can't say enough about the rugby that we're seeing out here today. It's tempo and intensity, and it keeps ratcheting up and ratcheting up. Really exciting to watch. I think, if you're watching this and you're familiar with rugby in the United States, this bodes well for the future. Verratti looking confident. This young lady's been working on that throw for a few years, and it's showing. Aaron off the top right there. O'Brien through the hands of Wise. Rhodes then looking for the loop. Corfin takes it into contact. Well sealed. Cirillo. Weinstein just right into it. Nice work off the back there from, I believe, Goncalves. No, it was Cirillo. Penalty arm is up for Morris. Uh-oh. It's never good for one side or the other when the serve takes a break. Okay, just some cautionary words. It looks like it doesn't look like he's going to the pocket for the yellow. But I think Mr. Pornock has been running a very a fair and high-tempo game here. Hats off, sir. Morris making a smart move here, looking for the 3 points on the penalty. Great strike, ball's up, and it's good. That's going to make it 10-5. That's an important kick right there, folks. Great decision-making on the field to take those 3 points and get the ball back. As well, now you need a converted try to get ahead in this game. I'd say firmly in the fourth quarter of this game at this time, and tempo is, I think it could still be climbing at this point. Ball's up, good hang time. It's going to give Green a little bit of time to get there, but not as much as they would have liked. Morris on the front foot again, and a breaking run here from Goncalves. Goncalves into the contact, shakes it off, brought down far side, in between the 10 and the 22. Great position for Morris. Weinstein, boom, into the contact. Cirillo fishes it out. Great ball distribution to Wise. Wise stepping inside, taking players with her. Sealed off right there by, I believe, looks like Landerman doing the hard work in the ruck. Oh, off the feet, unfortunately, is the call. Ball's going to get turned over to the green jersey. Jessa looking around for her options. There's the tap into the hands of either, I would say it's going to be Govier or Lesh. Second's doing the hard work. Second row's the lock's doing the hard work in that green jersey today. Great counter ruck there from Morris. And holy cow, it turns the ball over. Landerman into contact. Out of the back, Cirillo into the hands of Corridon. Corridon, well read by the green jersey, brought down just about the same spot. Great work here. You can hear the calls on the field. Go left, go left. Goncalves takes it into contact, works it down the field, another critical 10 yards. Off the back far side, going to work it to the near side. Oh, little sneaky right there. Pearson Massey looking for it. Oh, just taking players. No, it's Rhodes again. Was it Fiona? Oh, it might have been, pardon me, folks, Fiona Cusack, and that makes a lot of sense. That is a hard runner right there. I believe you're correct, Chris. Sosie Herning looking for it. Ball to Cusack again. Getting real close. Ref's in the crouch. Defense here from the green jersey. Not rolling away. Oh, tough one for the green jersey right there. But they've got the defense for it. Charging run. There it is, folks. Well played by Morris. Holy cow. Wow, that's a beaut. So, Chris, if I'm not mistaken, that's going to make it 17-5 with the kick to come. So solid work from Morris here in the second half. Sorry? 15-5, okay. No, 17-5, right? It's 12 plus 5, 2 to come, if it does. We had 10. No, 10 with the penalty, 15. You're absolutely correct. Kick to come for 17. Thank you, sir. Great strike from Cirillo, and it is good. That makes it 17-5 at the 17th minute. We've got about 5 and change to play here. Do not turn your back on West Carroll. They have been giving it what for all game, and if you ever want to watch a team that comes up when it counts, you're looking at them. Picks up. Well taken right there from Pearson Massey. Shaken out of the tackles. Brought down just about the 10. West Carroll opting not to ruck over for that one. They're going to keep the players in the line. Great kick right there. The fantastic effort right there from Cirillo reading the field in the back. Finally fielded right there by the green jersey, and they're back on the attack. And if I'm not mistaken, that was Goodman. West Carroll, tough as nails, opting to run it out of the 22. Both teams not overcommitting to the rucks at this point, keeping the players out, stretched wide, making sure they've got everything covered. This is a great break from Corridan. Corridan into the hands of Massey. Massey with an inside step. Massey could be putting it away. And she does. The hands of Massey. Massey with an inside step. Player. Nice work from her teammate right there, Corridan, who is just unselfish when it comes to getting that ball out of her hands into someone else's. And Pearson Massey wins it for 5 points with a great step to the inside and then just a charge down to put it in the corner. That's going to make the score 22-5 at the moment, Chris, with kick to come. And the 20th minute. So clock is winding down here. Morris putting a stamp on it. Big strike. On target, just a little bit short. The scoreline will remain 22-5. Dying minutes of the second half of this game. If you're just joining us, this is Morris Lions versus the West Carroll Marauders. And you're joining us at Doylestown Rugby's home pitch here in beautiful Doylestown, Pennsylvania. Great day of high school girls rugby with a fantastic halftime show from the U14s, the future of women's rugby in the United States. Restart just about to happen. Aguilar Martinez, good ball, good hang time right there. Oh, uncharacteristically went through the hands there, and the mark is going to be called for the knock. Still cold and breezy enough where high ball like that can give folks with cold hands a little bit of a struggle. Pack down far side, just north of the Morris 22. Ball's in. Well struck by Martinez Aguilar. Really competent in that 2 jersey. Ball moving well, right? Oh, nice little switch between Boyle and Balladaris. Boyle and Balladaris. Ball moving to the outside there, folks. Unfortunately, I don't have an 18 on the roster for the field today. Working hard ball here, getting it back off the back. Scrummy in, so number 11 will do the duties there. Roth. West Carroll looking good. Ball through the hands of Schisler. She's going to hand it off to one of, looks like number 6, Fielding, if I'm not mistaken. West Carroll just pushing it through. 100% all effort. Great hands from Schisler there. Balladaris finds the inside step. I think it's a foregone conclusion. She's just fighting it in. Oh, Boyle, pardon me. Wow, I'm sorry, folks. I'm a little speechless there, only because I'm watching this action here on the try line, and the work between both teams is really, it's impressive. There's a bend don't break in the black jersey, but just keeping the pressure on is West Carroll. Boy, they have to be painfully close. Penalty Morris. Unfortunately, I didn't catch the... Wow, folks. That's the final whistle of one of the most exciting games of, I'm just going to say, high school rugby that I have had the privilege of watching in a long time. These two teams, the final scoreline 22-5. I say this like a broken record, does not belie the performance that West Carroll put out there, but hats off to the black jersey for the effort that was put in today on both sides of the ball. I think both teams should be proud of themselves, and the rivalry continues. We'll take a quick break here for the final matchup, which will be Doylestown, North Bay versus the Virginia Wildcats. Virginia Outcasts, pardon me.
Next is North.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we're back with the fourth and final game of today's Central Divisional matchups here for the EGRL. Sorry that this opening kick got away from us here. We'll get you the lineups at the half, but big catch and carry here from Mackenzie Marks, taking it up just shy of the 50 on the kickoff right here. Chris and I were talking, and the intensity of the last game was something to witness. But we kind of feel that we may see the same kind of tempo out of these two teams today. So who you've got facing off here is NorthBay, combination of NorthBay and the Virginia Outcasts facing up against Doylestown. Doylestown in the yellow, and our combo team NorthBay Virginia Outcasts in the orange. Coach Jeff taking the field. It looks like we have a orange jersey down far side. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Looks like this young rugger is getting to her feet. That's always a good sign. Looks like she will be coming off. That looks like it may be the end of the afternoon. Well, let's see. Hang on a sec. Now we've got fresh legs trotting on. Hopefully you feel better, young lady, and get a little rest tonight. Ball's up. Touch is found and the mark is up. Flag, it's just about the 10. Going to be a Doylestown line out. Wind picking up again today. We had a little bit of a respite from it for the last two games, but this is a little bit more reminiscent of the earlier game today. Not going to make lineouts, not going to challenge lineouts a bit. Ball right down the center of the tunnel. Great throw right there. I think that was Marks on the throw. Unfortunately, it wasn't contested from either side. Ball loose on the other side. A little bit of a melee trying to figure out where it's going to go with the orange jersey right here. Great hands right there from that young lady. Holy cow, right at the laces. Takes it back into the contact area, giving time a little bit. Pick off the back. Whistle is up. Whistle's out. Let's see what... Mark is called. Doylestown is back 10. Kick is up, looking for touch. Touch is found. Going to be a NorthBay Virginia Outcast put in. And apologies earlier. I think I was calling Virginia the Wildcats. It's the Outcasts, who's the other part of this orange jersey today. My apologies, folks. 10 with the ball. Moving well right there. Accardi in the contact area. Lots of support there in green and gold jerseys. Flynn off the back, making sure she's got good hands on ball right there, and she does, and ball comes out right smack into the hands of, let's see if she gets up. Quick ball here from with the pass there, but they're able to field it. That's 13 right there. Terry. Nola saying what for right here, just shaking tackles. Great little chicken wing right there to her 15. Cipolo. And Doylestown's going to put it down for 5. Nice work there from Nola Flynn. Nola Flynn with the no-look chicken wing pass to her 15 right there, the fullback who brings it in, puts it down for 5. Flynn with the assist, and now the kicking duties. Not a bother for Flynn. That's 2 extra points, 7-0 here in the first half of the face-off of North Bay versus the North Bay and the Virginia Outcasts combo team versus Doylestown, the host side today. Orange jersey doesn't seem too concerned about the scoreline, which is good. You know, chatting back and forth, trotting back up to the restart. Line drive ball down to the center, takes a bounce. Flynn handles. Great little dish right there. Great little strike run. Oh my goodness, this could be back-to-backs right there, and that is number 13. We've mentioned her name a couple of times today, Terry, Jocelyn Terry. Just like that, it's 12-0. Kick to come. Here's strike, splits the uprights. Flynn makes it 14-zip. Bit of a rough start for the orange jersey, but don't count them out, folks. There's a lot of names that from calling games the last few years that I recognize, and they'll have no problem putting an attacking game together. Line drive ball finds a little green space. Good ball through the hands work on the far side. Tackle well read. Brought down just south of the 50. Big long ball right there into the centers. Ooh. Handled well. Orange scraping that defense. A bit of an overload out here. Hopefully they're reading that. Packed down just on the other side of the 50 in the Doylestown half. Orange opportunity here with the put in. Oh. The call there was wheeling. The orange opposite weren't able to hold their feet. Wow. Tough day for the orange pack right there. Doylestown on the move. Off the back of that ball. And that's number 14 for Doylestown. And that young lady is Cashman. That's going to quickly make the score 19-0. I think it might be important to mention here for the combination of North Bay and the Virginia Outcasts is that one team coming in from West End in a rebuild, as well as NorthBay, who is in kind of a rebuild situation as they bring their numbers back up. But traditionally, a very competent and tough team to play against. Always been certainly a big rival for Morris. And I do remember a few periods where that orange jersey was in the Morris head so much that there weren't any wins happening. And they were close games, 14-12. Numbers, low double-digit numbers, but always in favor of the orange jersey. Flynn, 21. Excuse me. Winds died down a little bit here in the afternoon, making it for a little more pleasant experience for not just the folks on the sidelines, but these young ruggers out there today, although I'm sure they're not feeling any of the cold. Restarts up. Line drive off the knees of Mackenzie Marks. Soccer balls it forward. Not bad. Putting a little bit more pressure on the Doylestown on the green and gold jersey right here. Penalty looked like from the side. Good kick to touch. Finds a good space down there for that attacking platform. This could be a big opportunity for the orange jersey right here. Oh, cheese ball. Nice work there. Catches the jumper up in the air, gives him a little bit of a extra players out in the backfield. Great little cheeky play there from the orange jersey. Let's see if they're able to capitalize here. Oh, turned over. Unlucky. Kicks to the green space. Now it's the chase is on. Number 6 right there, Jalen Jones with the big chase. Kick to touch again from the 10, Paige Raznick. Touch is found almost about the same spot. So evidently there's a little magic in that orange line out. Let's see what they got. Ball's up. Well taken by Jones. There's the maul. It's called. Piling the players in. Going to be tough against this green and gold jersey. But it looks like they've got a little bit of forward momentum. Trying to see where that ball is. This could be a big try. This could be a forwards try. Oh, momentum's moving the other way. A little sneaky on the weak side right there from the number 10. Raznick says no way. Takes it up the tight side right there and puts it down for 5. Great work from the orange forwards. Not the easiest kick here for Raznick, but great strike. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like it's going to just slide across the front of the posts. Flynn with the restart. Lots of chatter on both sides. Getting fired up. Ball's up. Fortunately, not 10. Orange opts for scrum down. Much better effort from the orange jersey right here. Great work right there. This is the effort we've been looking for. Orange scrambling back into position, getting set for the next series. Jones just pushing it off, taking players with her. Great work here in the orange jersey. Support is there, rucked over. Ball secure. Out the back. Ball is going to stay orange. Splitting run right there. Oh, nice little dish into the contact right there. Great offload. Oh, great hands. Was able to control that. Got a rocket fired at her. Oh, the poach might be on there, but it looks like it may have been contained. Oh. Wow. Unbelievable. What a way to keep your head out there. I think there's the whistle that offsides is the call. Both teams were looking for that. Unfortunately for the orange jersey, they're going to turn the ball over on that. Good pressure from green and gold. Ball's up. It does find touch. Hell of a good kick. A lot of yards covered on that one. Ball's up. Brought down. Maul. Good momentum there from green and gold. Really good momentum there. Ball's back. It's Atnola's taking when she wants it. Offsides is called. Quick ball from Flynn. Flynn selfishly unloads. Really heads up work from green and gold there. $27. 26 to. So score 26-5 as we're approaching the end of the first half here. Kick to come from Nola Flynn. No good. So it'll stay 26-5. 2-0. In the 20th minute, so a couple of minutes, dying minutes in the first half here. In case you're just joining us, you're seeing a face-off between Doylestown, the hosts here, the Doylestown Dragons, and versus a combo squad from NorthBay and the Virginia Outcasts in the orange jersey. 26-5 the score here with the kick just attempted and moving back for the restart. Up on the restart. Finds a little bit of green space there, but Flynn handles it easily. Dish to Mackenzie Marks. Marks taking players with her, still on her feet. Looked like high tackle going into the contact there. Yeah, going into contact. Flynn opts to the opposite side, little fakey. Marks again. Flynn with a kick off the back. This young lady just goes into that contact area having already read the field and knowing what she's going to do. Great work. Oh, wow. Melee on the far side, but it looks like Doylestown is on the front foot here. Ooh, good in-your-face defense right there. But take a little bit of steam out of that engine. Draws a defender, 15 with the slicing run right there. And that is Sapolo. I think that's her, at least her second, maybe her third today. But nice work there from the young lady in the scrum cap. We'll try to get you a number and a name in a second. Drawing that defender in, making sure that that space was available for Sapolo to make that run. And that would have been the 10, and that's a Cardi. Kick is good for 7 points, and that's going to call it for the first half right here. That 7 points on the 26 is going to make it 33-5 in favor of Doylestown, the hosts here today. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with second half action of the final of 4 games today for the Central Divisionals. Oh, wrong one. Hey, folks, second half action just about to kick off here in beautiful Doylestown, Pennsylvania, at the home of Doylestown Rugby here on was it at Cold Spring Creamery Road. Ball is up and well taken by the orange jersey. This is an amalgam team of NorthBay and the Virginia Outcast today. So second half action here. Ball's turned over very quickly by Doylestown. Nola Flynn off the back to her 10, Accardi with a nice little punch kick through, but it's well fielded right there by that young lady in the orange jersey, and we'll get a number on her in a second. I should have done my work here. More kicking here, and does find some green space. Picked up on the second bounce by Doylestown and running it back. Flynn fighting for that ball in there, but it looks like it's going to go Orange's way. Nice work from Orange to counter-ruck that into their possession. A little bit of loose ball in the back there, but it looks like it will stay Orange. It does. Jones with a big run there, handled by two players, brought down hard just about the 10, or pardon me, the 22. Kicks up. Does find a little green space, but it's a sympathetic bounce, and it's well fielded by Terry. Fending runner over there, looking for that space on the far side. Mackenzie Marks with a big carry here, fighting through it. She may be putting it in for a try here, and I think she does, folks. Yes, hand is up. Mackenzie Marks with the 5 points. Hard work. Chris, I think we were 33-5 at the half, or Jan? Sorry? 33-5 at the half. 5 more points coming on here for 38 and kick to come. We might be behind a score. We'll work it off of what's there, and we'll confer afterwards. So let's say 26-5, kick to come. Gotcha. I think we might have missed one. Ball's up. Just going to come slightly short in front of the posts. So we're going to keep it at 31-5 for now. We'll confirm those scores for you after the game. Excuse me. Sorry about that, folks. Restart. Right into the hands of Doylestown right there. Nola Flynn off the back into a hard running Mackenzie Marks, who's didn't even need to break a tackle on that one. She's off to the races. Tied up just about the 5, but she's still on her feet, folks. Oh, just brought down just about the 5. Flynn off the back. Big counter-rucking from the orange jersey here, making it difficult, but Doylestown looks like they're going to... Oh, nice little fake and inside step there from the 12. That is Lunan. So that'll be her second try on the day. So that 31 just became 36. Kick to come. Is we're in the second half of the last game that it's starting to warm up out here. Flynn splits the uprights for another 2 points right there, so that's going to be 38-5. Sorry. Seconds away from the restart here, second half. Found a straight down play on, so no knock on called there. So ball's going to keep moving. Ball moving well for Doylestown right now. Oh, well taken down, just about the 10. So the orange jersey stalling that attack a little bit. Flynn off the back. Great firing pass right there, but it looks like it might have missed the target. Ball's turned over. A little bit of opportunity here for the orange jersey. Nice work off the back. Oh, geez, that's unlucky. That was Godwin, who unfortunately caught that on the fingertips. That young lady has had a hell of a day today with those carries. I mean, she's made countless yards the hard way, taking 3-4 players with her. Orange looking good here. Oh, right into a green and gold wall. Digging it out of the back, shoulder in. Going to move it well. Oh, unfortunately, that pressure D from the green and gold jersey. Oh, 5 just spinning out of it here. Mariana Johnson. Looked like it may have been an offsides call, folks. I didn't catch the hand gesture right there, but there's your 90 or 9. Or Sparzak was off to Birdsell. Basketball pass there to get it out of traffic. Johnson just looking for that space any way she can get it. Turnover ball. Green and gold. Flynn on the run, just breaking through. Big counter up there from the orange jersey. Off the feet. Fortunately, had she been able to hold her own weight up there, that would have been super effective. Flynn digging it out. Puts it in the hands of the competent 2, Robinson. And looks like Robinson is taking it all the way. That's another 5 for Doylestown here at their home field.
Still
36-41 now. You have 43? 43-5. I was doing the count, but 43-5, kick to come. Kicks up, it's good, 45-5. Doylestown putting a stamp on it. You know, I said it before, but for the folks who might be joining the live stream a little bit later, the orange jersey is an amalgam of NorthBay and Virginia Outcasts. These are 2 teams that are in a rebuild stage and have merged together for the time being in order to get their numbers back up. These are 2 programs who, in prior years, have not been strangers to the the championship in their home states, and we look forward to them getting their numbers back up and healthy. Right into the contact area. Right into contact. Flynn off the back. Oh, spectacular offload there by Doylestown, and the ball still moving. Orange jersey scrambling back and scraping that defense. Pulling Doylestown through the ruck. Doylestown making hard yards here. Once again, big counter ruck from that young lady. We'll try to get you a jersey number there. That's work. Off the back into the hands of Icardi, and that is number 20, who's wrapped up by the orange jersey, swallowed up, Bonenberger. Off the feet. Kick the touch. Sorry, that was not number 20. That was number 30, who was wrapped up in that tackle, and that is the young lady's name. Last name is Young. Here right in front of us in the cameras. Ball's up. Brought down. Orange Mall. Unfortunately, well read by Green and Gold. Having a tough time getting that forward momentum. It looks like it's going to get driven into touch. And it is. Some issue in there. Doylestown throw. That'd be Robinson with the duties. Ball's up, right into the hands. Right there, ball moving well already. Icardi to 12 to Lunan. Good defensive work there. Taking a little steam, a little air out of those sails. But Flynn won't have it. Oh, errant pass. It's going to go. It's going to go orange. Not the worst time for a whistle. There was a lot of unspent energy about to get spent.
Fisticuffs.
Exactly. Exactly. That was a safety whistle more than anything else. From down far side. Doylestown ball. Flynn with the put in. Called up for a quick chat, and we're going to try it again. Nice work from the orange pack right there, pushing it forward. Unfortunately, comes out for Doylestown. Fortunately for Doylestown, unfortunately for orange. But oh, you gotta get low on this young lady. She's going to put it down for 3 here. Unlucky. So that's I'm going to say, of course, Lunan in the 12 jersey. I believe that's her 3rd for the day, maybe the 4th. I apologize if it is. But just a nice, effort run right off the back of that, off the first receiver, I believe it was. So it looks like 52-5. So nice work from the orange pack there. It looked like they were getting pushed around a little bit at the end of the first half, but they seem to have been able to right that ship, and they're giving it good what for in the pack down. What do you got on the clock?
44-20.
Sorry?
44-23.
44-23. All right, counting down. Nice work right there. Good hard yards being done by looks like the number 19. Fortunately, we don't have a name on that jersey. Well done, 19. Ball comes out in favor of Orange. Oh! Uncharacteristic for that young lady. She's been working hard all day. You can see she unfortunately caught it off the fingers, probably jammed one or two of them. That number 6 is Jalen Jones. That's a tough kid. Jan was saying here he saw that in the first game. He's probably playing with 2 jammed fingers all day. Again, nice work from the Orange pack there. Really, we were able to just settled in, locked out. Their 9 was able to take their time off the back. Nice work. Ball at the knees, but well handled there. Cardi getting wrapped up by Jones. Brought down. Ball's working its way back. Flynn shoulders in, gets it out. Another big run here. Oh, Lunan again, just breaking tackles. There's a big chase happening here, though. Can she get her? Oh, just misses her by the shorts, but there's still a chase, but all for naught. That's another 5 points for Lunan. It's definitely 4, potentially 5. Nice work from her. Great chase from those 2 young ladies. No quit. 55. Jan, did 55 just become 60? 67?
5-7.
57, pardon me. 57 kick to come. Kicks up. No good.
57-5.
Game remains at 57-5 in favor of Doylestown, green and gold. Yeah. So just hear it from the field, folks, from the official clock on the referee's hand. That is 1:30 to play. 57-5 the scoreline in favor of the home side here in the green and gold, Doylestown. Doylestown not taking the foot off the gas. Oh, tough ball right there, but they're able to collect. Accardi looks up, sees the green space. Oh, and the bounce works out. Oh, good ball clearing tackle right there. Running out of her shorts. Support is there. Counter rucking happening. It's getting sloppy. It did go green and gold. Oh my God. Oh well. A little bit of confusion out there on the field as the whistle had not been blown, and players on both sides were wondering what was happening. Referee had a quick word, and play resumed. Turn that over, and I got to find out what that hand gesture is. Last minute of this second half here, the face-off of the hosting side Doylestown against a combo squad, NorthBay Virginia Outcasts. The scoreline at the moment is 57 in favor of NorthBay to 5 for to Doylestown and 5 for NorthBay Outcast. Pardon me, getting tongue-tied after a long day of calling games. Nice ball off the back there. That's a Cardi just having an afternoon. That, I believe, another big counter ruck there from Orange, but ball was out. So it's going to continue on the march forward for the green and gold. Off the back. Brought down far side. Flynn Recycling picks up off the back and sneaks it up the weak side. Dots it down. It's going to make that 57-63 with kick to come. I suspect after this kick will be probably the kick will be the last action of the game. 62? 5, correct. I had 57. Correct. My math was bad. So just to clear it up, 52-5, not 53, because I didn't take my shoes off to count it off. Huh?
6-2.
6. 2. Jeez, long day. 64 now. And that's the final whistle, folks. And that wraps up today's Central Division games for the EGRL. Today's last game was played by NorthBay Virginia Outcasts in the orange. And the opposing team, the host side, Doylestown, with a 64-5 win over Orange. Not indicative of the work, the effort that was put out there by Orange. Hats off to you guys. It's tough to have to marry teams up and have to get out there and play against a competent side like Doylestown. So hats off to the both of you. And for myself and the rest of the crew here, we're going to wrap it up, and we'll see you at the next lineup of games.
Please subscribe to our channel.
And and please smash that like button and subscribe to our channel. Have a great weekend. Rest of it.